Wagwan, wagwan, wagwan. Let's make sure everything's working. Testing. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Crazy, bruv. Woo! What a time to be alive, dude. Jeez. Damn. What is up, guys? What is up? What is up? What is up, fam? Damn. If I explain to you guys the last 24 hours, dude, I am in Malta. I can't explain, dude. It was like a movie yesterday, dude. Oh, my days. Going from Dubai to Malta. Went to... Oh, bro, I gotta tell you a little bit of the story. I can't tell you the full story because it's quite personal and stuff, but... Dude, it was like literally like a movie, dude. I felt like I was literally James Bond, mate. Like, dun, 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 dun. It's like, you got 1 hour to get to the terminal. Get to the terminal, get there. Boom, boom, boom. Like, crazy, bro. Crazy, dude. At least people will not complain about you coming through on the left side of the airport. Yeah, no. Dude, like, I've got a bag about this size. Not even joking, this bag, like with clothes, but this small. I've got like a couple t-shirts, couple of things. I took one backpack and that's it. Like, it was insane. I had 1 hour to pack to get to my mate's house, and then we like bounced up from there. It was literally like we got 1 hour to get there, waiting for the call, and yeah, dude, it was crazy. Dude, I arrived back in Malta at 3 in the morning. But yeah, flying out of Dubai, it was like, bro, I was literally thinking, dude, this, I wasn't realizing, right? Like when I was there, I was like, dude, this is real life, dude. Like, bro, I drank like 3/4 of a bottle of whiskey, dude. I was just like, you know, woo, you know, like I feel alive, dog, you know. Oh, it was sick. It was so sick. But yeah, guys, I am currently in Malta. I'm safe. Can't get to the gist of like where I went. So basically I went from Malta to Egypt because we had to refuel in Egypt, and then from Egypt we went to Malta. It was like crazy, dude. I didn't get to see the pyramids because it was dark, but yeah, what a crazy thing. I've been to Malta before. It's lovely. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, I used to live here, so I got residency here as well. I live here in some of the summer. So I'm used to it. This is why we came here. But anyways, guys, what is up? I hope everyone is having a great Thursday. I'm having a great Thursday. I was a little bit tired from this today, so I only slept from like, I think I only had like 3 hours of sleep, and yeah, I'm just making do. Please forgive the setup for today. I've got like one screen. I'm on my laptop. I'm streaming, so I just wanted to obviously do that, like make sure everything is good. Let me just pop my phone over there. Not going back to SA. Nope. No plan to right now. What's up, Anna? Yeah, it's weird because like in Dubai it's like 6:30 there now, and yeah, it's in Europe times it's like 3:30, so it's like actually quite a nice time to stream, you know. So yeah, like I feel like I'm back on your guys' time zones, and it's pretty cool now. Will I be going back to SA? Got no plans to, no. I heard like if a war breaks out, South Africa is apparently the best place to be. Yeah, for me, fuck it. It's cool. All right, guys. So thanks again for everyone who's on the stream. Let's make some money. Really did well on that last gold trade. I already potentially see a sell already on the 1 hour. It's something I'm looking at. Let's just do a top to bottom analysis. I just want to draw. This is the position I'm looking for. I'll get into it now. So like I want to just have this in play. It was like around 4.7 somewhere. That's the short that I'm looking for. I'll target these lows here. I'll explain everything now. I just want to get, just in case price pops up there. Rockets. What are you talking? Which rockets, bro? You talking about a winning rocket, or you literally talking about rockets? I can't take it seriously anymore because I was like, damn, guys. 1 second. Let me just do something. Yeah, are you in Europe? Yes, I am. I'm in Malta. Malta at the moment. My second home, basically, or besides that, Cape Town or South Africa. But yeah, fuck it. All right, guys, let's do a top to bottom analysis. While we're still fresh, still waiting for position. We got about like from that entry, guys. I just want to break down quickly the trade that I'm looking for today. I already saw something while I was just doing some preparation. So yeah, it's so hard. But wait, let me put this phone like that. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. Because now I have to have my comments on the side on my phone, which is a bit annoying, but yeah, it's so crazy. I literally just get a nice perfect setup and then boom, I have to leave. Like, come on, dude, you know, got a nice camera, everything set, but I will set up something here. I'll probably be here for, I'd say a couple of months, maybe like a month or two. I'm not too sure, nothing's confirmed yet. Things are changing very quickly, like I've explained to you guys. So yeah, gonna be out here just hanging out, living. So it's pretty much what I'm looking for right now. I've kind of spotted a range on the 1 hour. We just saw we had some a reversal, or like quite a big rejection from this level. We broke below this structure over here. So you guys can hear me clearly, right? Like, because I'm speaking through this earphones and stuff. Just like, can someone confirm? I just obviously had to makeshift a stream setup for you guys just so I can be on today. I hope everything's fine. What's it? I need a sneeze. Oh, sorry. I think it's the whiskey from last night. Stressful times, but yeah. Cool. So we can see that we were in this range pretty much the whole day. All right, cool. Loud and clear. Perfect. Cheers, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, I really like these guys. Everyone thinks like these are the cheap ones, but dude, this has like the best mic. You know, like the mic here is like really clear. It's like really cool, and the quality is like nice. I use AirPods, but like for streaming, I think it's like, thank you for the bless you. Appreciate that. All right, so basically just leveled out two. You would see that I draw two boxes over here, blue, whatever you want. You can change the color, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, you guys know I like to just make it my own personal preference. If you want to change it, just come over here, double click on that, and you can put a text and a style if you want. Just my box, just going through like a bit of things, tools that I use. But yeah, pretty much just leveled out this range that I was looking at today. I was waiting for seeing how we played in this range. You can see that we, you know, once we came up and tapped into this level, just going to draw out a little, see how we just like bounce between this little range over here. Once we come down, tap into there. And once we come out, we break pretty much above there. Once we have a clean breakthrough, right? And then once we had, you know, this breaking structure over here, came down, tapped into basically this liquidity range over here, came back up, started create structure, more structure going up, bam, bam, bam. And then we came down, or basically tapped there, tapped down here. Didn't quite fill up the range yet. That's why I'm expecting like still a top wick for us to be informed. So a top wick for us to be in this level. You can see we're having a nice structure, bit of a gap that hasn't been filled yet. This wick came up to here. So that's where my entry point would be on the 1 hour. That's pretty much what I'm looking for a sell today. Again, it can change. It's not necessarily like fixed on, you guys know, like how I trade. I can be looking for sells, but if a buying opportunity comes in, I will take it. You can see we're having a strong push to the downside right now. It's nothing for us to panic about. Remember what happened last time? We just jumped on stream. What's funny is every time nowadays when I come and stream, price, boom, you know, just wants to drop, you know. So I think little thing that we can do maybe is just literally, hey guys, Luke's going live, let's just sell. Like apparently that's just what happens on the market nowadays. Like it just absolutely dumps. But obviously we don't want to be caught into a FOMO position. We're waiting for our places play out. So this would be an ideal sell for me. I think stop loss would be pretty much above here. That would be fine. That would be protecting us. Again, we could come up a little bit, fill up within this range. We might not get the perfect entry, but this would be an ideal selling point for me. And then I'll target these lows, and we can potentially get a, you know, if you want to target, let's say even these or down here, I'd say, because okay, we already tapped into this level, tapped into that level. So I'd say like, yeah, at the minimum, I'll target this level, target these lows. If we break below that low, we could potentially come down to at least down to over here. I'd say this is what I would be looking at. This would be pretty sexy over here, down there. See, we didn't quite tap that. It's quite a strong level of support over there. A lot of times we bounce off this level, so that's what pretty much I'll be looking at. Again, with the session just started, so let's have some patience. Overall, pretty obviously with the factors going on in the world right now, and things price, gold price, everything's moving, stock price, everything's moving super quick and super volatile. Anything can happen. So I'd rather just wait for my perfect A+ setups and take that, because we've got a higher chance of obviously winning. So yeah, we don't need to obviously force a position. I'm on a bit earlier here, guys, so I feel a bit better. I'll sleep tonight. I know if I'm a little bit like tired and a little bit, please forgive me. It's been a crazy like 10 hours. Seems like dumping again. Yeah, literally. Like I said, when Luke comes on, just dump, just sell, bro, because apparently that's what gold doesn't. Gold just like, oh shit. Luke's here, bro. Just dive and dodge, literally on gold, and not only in real life. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much what I'm looking for. I'll break it down on the 15-minute as well, see if we can find any sort of other position. See what's happening on the 15. Just want to check the daily quickly. Just want to check what's happening over here. Daily, you can see that we closed below here. This was on Tuesday, just after our stream. We closed below on that day, but then we pumped back up. Still remember, the structure is still bullish, right? If you look at the structure over here, we're still bullish, right? This is still bullish structure. We're still above this. We're still not breaking below these lows as well. So at the moment, like, this could just be creating a lower low for us to continue driving up. That's why I'm not this. Go away. Why is this thing? Sorry, excuse that error. It's not what price is going to do. It's just like I'm using a trackpad here. But yeah, basically, obviously, we got to understand that the price is still bullish on the daily time frame. So we must pay attention to that. That's why it will be like, if we're going to take a sell, it will be like a scalp. I'll try and get in and out. So yeah, let me just look at the 4 hour. Anything we can spot over here. Something anything interesting. Yeah, you can see pretty much the 4 hours also range in between this level as well, between this price range of 5137 and 5204, which will give you 5205, whatever you want to call it. This will give you a range of about 670 pips. So yeah, it's quite a big move, but like with gold price, how it's moving and how volatile it's moving right now, we can easily get like a $100 move, a $50 move within a session, that's not what price is gonna do. Yeah. That ain't what price is gonna do. Yeah, we gotta wait. I feel bad for that guy that came on that last time. What a loser, bro. That guy, bro, why don't you sell? You're gonna regret it. Shut your mouth, mate. You don't know who you're talking about. What are you talking about, bro? That guy probably lost his life savings on that short, mate. What a loser, bro. That thing literally pumped up after he was talking that smack and shit. It went up like $120. I was like, dude, if he was trying to bet against me, yeah, good luck with that, mate. Like I said, I'm not always right? So like I'd say for him, he's probably a loser. So he's probably about 20% win rate. So like he could have been right that 20% of the time and said like, I told you so. But like, all right, mate, I'll catch you in the long run. All right. Douchebag. Stupid douchebag, bro. I don't know. I don't like stupid people, mate. It annoys me. Luke's a pro, bro. Gotta listen up. Appreciate that, bro. I don't think I'm a pro. I think I'm just, I think I'm at a good stage in my trading journey. I wouldn't say I'm a pro. I've seen people that's also like really, really good. I think I still got a lot to learn. I think I still got a long way to go. But yeah, I mean, I don't complicate trading. I think that's what makes it easy. Just don't worry about the bullshit. Stop like comparing yourself to your mates. Stop, a lot of the things that you guys do, look, I'm speaking on a broader perspective right now, right? A lot of you guys, look at your mates or look at some guy like big streamers or big players in the markets, and you guys are like, oh, fuck, like, you always try and compare, you always try and adapt. Like, when you guys develop your own, mental strategy, this is the most important thing, your own mental state and your own mental strategy. This is what's important. The numbers will come in, your money will come. Once you fix this, it's fine, like, you'll be good. But this is like, comes from comparison, like, once you get that all unlocked, it's good. only guy I follow for this stuff. In a trade, no, not at the moment, dude. I'm still waiting for price to at least push up to here. We're getting some volume in at the moment. Like literally as soon as we started the session, like it's already like dropped where I came on it, but I'm still on Dubai time. Shit. Let me just change this so I don't get confused. I don't know if I should still trade in Dubai time, like think really, you know, but it might confuse the fuck out of me. Let's just change it. Where is Malta? No one come like stalk me, bro. I'll be scared. Let's just check if it's right now. Yeah, it should be good. All right, perfect. Yeah, so we started the session at like 5:30. Already seen like a nice little big drop over here, like 300 pips, but no setup was in play for that just yet. If we continue dropping, we could see like a setup even over here. Something over here. Like I would rather prefer us maybe a nice steep top wick. Let's see if we have any news coming in. Imagine I typed in P and I was just like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just like that would have been pretty bad. If you know, you know. So we had news at 2:30, so that was like an hour ago. That's probably why we had a bit of volume, because sometimes, guys, when you trade news or you look at news, sometimes the news doesn't always impact straight away, right? Like you expect price to move super volatile, and then all of a sudden it's like it doesn't, because it will come later. So sometimes there's a little manipulation, sometimes you're waiting for more volume, and this is why sometimes the prices move. But then when you see a move, it's probably like, okay, there's probably a repercussion of the news which came out a bit earlier. And then we have one at 4:30, which is not really that important because it's going to be like a yellow folder. That's going to be in the next like 40 minutes or so, 45 minutes. Got one at 6, it's euro, it doesn't matter. We got a one at 7. Just want to check for tomorrow. It's going to be probably quite a volatile day here, guys. So pay attention to tomorrow. If you're going to be trading around 2:30 p.m. European time, just be careful because there's going to be a bit of PA in that action. Let me just get back to some of the comments. Push up to the red zone, right? And then after look for sells. Exactly. Yeah. You're so clear in what you say. I've learned a hell of a lot in only a few streams. That's sick, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Back in Malta, eh? Yes, sir. Just surviving. What's up, people? What do I miss? Nothing. Just looking for potential sell setups. Market obviously dumped as soon as we opened, so nothing quite yet. Did you follow anyone when you first started trading? Yeah, of course. I mean, I was just like you guys. Like, obviously, I appreciate you guys obviously tuning into the stream, but like, I always wanted to be dependent, right? I wanted to be a dependent trader, and like the thing what confused the most about me, right? And I know you guys can maybe resonate with me when I say this because it's true, right? Like when I watched someone else do it, it looked so easy, dude. Like, but there was always something like, you know, okay, he enters here, okay, he did this. I'm looking for a setup, but like it doesn't always work. Like, how does he get it right? You know, like how does he, like what is that moment? What is that timing? Like what is it? What is it that makes him different? Because I'm watching him every day. I'm seeing exactly what he does. Why can't I do the same? You know? And then there was like, you know, there was a switch that flipped, like, okay, cool. Maybe it's the timing. Maybe I must put in a bit more timing in, like, in terms of like, you know, proper watching candles, how they open and they close, how they look at certain price structures. What are they waiting for? What candle do they wait for confirmation? There was like smaller, when I broke it down, there's like smaller factors. And then that's what made me elevate my knowledge. You know, I was like, okay, cool. What exactly do you wait for there? What was that timing? Where was that top wick? Why was the top wick important, right? Was there a specific candle closure? Was there a specific thing that he waited for? You know, was he looking for order block? Was he looking for FEG? What is he looking for? Because maybe some people are trading, let's say, a fair value gap. Maybe some people are trading an order block, but they don't say it's an order block. They don't say it's an FEG. So it sounds confusing, but maybe their strategy is evolved or evolved around that, but they just like put it into their own words. It makes it seem like their own strategy, for example. You know, let's see. Oh, are you back on the island? Yes, sir. Must come visit your restaurant, bro. If you're still working there, must come pop in there. Gold is problematic today. Hey, Luke. No, I would say problematic means money. So I think we're gonna make some peace today, bro. I think I'm pretty set on my levels right now. Uh, let me just see something else. What did I miss when I was down? I went around. I was looking for. What did I miss? Yeah, I just want to check something quickly. Guys, if you want to, let me just give you guys a little update here. Where is my thing here? Wait. Oh, wait 1 second. I'm just checking something quickly. What the fuck? Just give me a second, guys. I'm just checking something quickly. Okay, cool. All right. Just busy checking. Just busy checking some of the news, man, because I'm just like checking what the fuck is happening, bro. All right, cool. Nothing much. Did I enter? No, sir. I have not entered. I like this little light, bro. I got this little light over here. No, I haven't entered yet, guys. I'm still waiting for a little push up. Again, it's gonna be like another, like maybe $42. Like, and then I'm looking for a sell. I just want to see how we pop back in here, right? So like, if we come up like, so what is the time now? We got like 7 minutes to like a 1 hour closure. That will give us like pretty good confirmation about where we are on price at the moment. Because if we come down, if we're going to stay within this level, right, then we can just simply mark out our next range, like what range we want to trade in, right? It's not much volume here. I actually want to see something quickly. Wait. Let me do that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let me just check this quickly. This is probably why we get in some sort of like bounce here. I'm just gonna mark out this quickly with the black line, so I have like a more clear grip on. I think that's good. Yeah, because I'm just marking out this range between here. You saw that we had this, and this is on the 4-hour chart. So obviously between this 4-hour, obviously we had a lot of movement within like a 1 hour, 15 minutes. You can obviously see there was consolidation also within the year. And you can basically see what happened over here. This as well to the left. This is why, like, if I looked over here, this is why we just had one strong push and a reversal, right? Because we had just clean traffic here to the upside, right? There's no structure being formed. We just had green candles pushing up. Yeah, we had some bottom wicks, but that's not really that important. That was just obviously grabbing liquidity for us to continue driving back up. And then we had this, obviously, that took out this whole liquidity range here. And then for us to obviously be sort of at this price point, we obviously just tap in above this level of resistance, now acting as a level of support. So yeah, it makes sense for now, like where we are at price at the moment. Once we get back into this range, like if we can close below this, I just want to mark this here. Let me just do this. So like in between, yeah, like you can see we tapped into this level 5, let's call it 5100 and 5061. It's a good range that we can trade in. Like once we get this would be like a perfect little setup. Once we get in here, a little bit of a top wick, I just want us to have some sort of rejection. Again, it might not be let me just do this. It might not be what time is the next 4-hour candle? Yeah, 4. No, wait, no. All right, Luke, fuck you, I had a long night. The next 4-hour candle was at 7. So that's, so we basically in the, We in what? So with this four hour candle, so at 3. Okay, so we're in the first hour of the 4 hour candle. So meaning that this 4 hour candle, I just want to pay attention to how this 4 hour candle is looking. So basically the 4 hour candle, I'm happy with the overall direction. We haven't quite closed below there yet, which means we can still continue, and this candle can still reverse and still close back into this range. Now that's something we've got to pay attention to. But if we want to drive back up, I feel like we must come down a little bit for bottom wick, grab some liquidity for us to continue driving back up. Now that would be ideal for us. What are your thoughts on reaching 5,300 this week? That's a good question. We need to grab liquidity. We need to come down first. That's my opinion. I think for like I always say, guys, it's like kind of like a catapult, right? So if you take like a slingshot, right, and you pull it like this, so the ball's only going to go that far. When you pull it a little bit more, it's going to go a little bit further. So it's like the further we pull down, the harder we're going to push back. But it depends, right? If we make structure going down, that means it's bearish. If we come down for bottom wicks, we just create bottom wicks, then it can mean that we just hunting liquidity, right? So like there is certain levels that we can come down to. What level? I would say, like, you see that this came into play, so this could have been us to drive back up, but now we're starting to form structure, right? So when you form structure, we can indicate that yes, we can be coming down further. We can continue coming down slower at a slower pace. When you see something like this, and when we didn't recover and we didn't shoot to the upside, that can indicate that we didn't have enough volume for us to drive and break to like 5,300 or even break all-time highs again. So potentially we need to come down for a bit of a lower wick. So again, remember, this is 1 4 hour candle, right? That's 1 4 hour wick, right? So tapped in down here, and for us to continue driving. Now we're driving down. Now, if we're going to look at like bigger levels, right? Because I'm more interested, like if price is going to push, where would we push down to? So let's look at another key level that we need to look at when and if we do push down to certain levels. Let's have a look here. So that level was pretty good. And that was pretty key. So we could come down, maybe potentially tap into there, 4905. I could say that we could come down to 4905 before pushing back up. I would say if we're going to look bearish, again, remember there's a lot of manipulation happening as well, guys. You've got to remember, like, everyone is bullish now, right? Because of previous factors. We're in a wall. Now, when you're in a wall, what happens? Precious metals skyrocket, right? We've seen that happen, but now it's not doing that. Now, could the, let's say, market makers or could the big players have noticed this pattern, and they could have said, all right, well, everyone's going to long, right? So why don't we just short? Because, why don't we just do the opposite? I'm still bullish and need some liquidity for that push, but the wicks and structure is what I'm looking for to change my bias. Yeah, like if we continue, obviously creating 4 hour bearish candles, you gotta come up to an assumption and say to yourself, right, we probably could come down, right? And especially if we build in structure on a 4 hour time frame, it's hard to break a 4 hour structure, right? We need to then we need to have, closures, then we need to have bottom wicks, then we need to have top wicks, we need to have liquidity, because, 4 hour structures takes long to print, right? 4 hour candles, you get like what, 4 hour candles in a day, or sorry, eight 4 hour candles in a day. So once it's all bearish, meaning that the daily is bearish, the daily bias is bearish on that candle. Scary as hell. I was in that sell but forced out because it was scary holding it. Yeah, well, like the thing is, you got to adapt, right? Like that's what most people don't like understand. You can have a bias. Like every stream I come on, I'm like, hey guys, they are cool, I'm looking for sells. But then like we could potentially just look for a buy up to our levels, right? It could also be the player. It's not necessarily that I'm honed in on that sell. It's like if the price starts to reverse and we start to create structure and I look for, there's a clean setup on a buy, I'm going to take a buy. But until then, I want us to come up. I want a top wick. I want us to tap into a level. Then we come back down. Hi, Luke. Are you still in the swing trade you took on the stream? Yeah, I have, but I've moved my stop loss to break even. So I'm like, whatever. I made good amount of money on that. We hit to TP1. We even peaked at like $110 on that trade. Did take off some profits there, but I let the other two positions just play out. Like, again, I was super bullish But then again, obviously we have to adapt, right? So I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I could potentially lose that trade because I already made a lot of money. And I know you guys also profited off that trade as well. So there's no point in us putting ourselves at a deficit, especially watching the current structure of the price. There's no need to, put yourself at a deficit for that trade. It doesn't make any sense. Like, again, if we just pushed up, what did we peak up to? Let me go back there. We entered. I just want to see, because we obviously peaked. We took it on Tuesday, right? So then Tuesday came up. No, that was before. We came up to about. No, that was before. So we came up to, damn. We came up even higher. Our entry was like 5074 on that trade. So 5074. So we actually went up to about 5074. Let's just say somewhere here, right? It was like down here. We actually peaked more than 120.74. Somewhere there, yeah. We came up. We peaked on that trade $131 on that trade. So put into perspective, if you did one lot, you would have made like almost 13 grand on that trade alone. And if you did like 0.1, you would have made 1,300 with minimal risk, right? Hi, are you using a 4-hour candle to look for entry? I use more 4-hour candle to look for a bias. I look for more 4-hour candles daily, and 4-hour look for a bias. If I'm going to take a trade on a 4-hour, it's going to be a big swing trade. That big swing trade that I took was a daily. You can start to see price pushing up here, guys. Just before I finish with that question, you can see the price started to push up again. So could potentially get an entry soon. Just obviously want us to tap within this level, and then I'm happy for that setup. But yeah, 4 hours more for just the bias, right? Because like you can really understand a lot what's happening on, let's say, a 4-hour chart. Like you can see a lot, because obviously each candle, like a 4-hour, one 4-hour candle is 4 1-hour candles, right? Then it's like let's say 15, it's like, over 10, 12, almost 16, 15 minute candles. So you can tell a lot with what's happening on a single 4-hour candle, right? How long do you hold a swing trade? As long as it needs. There's no time frame. There's no time limit. I never put a time limit. I always tell you guys, if you're going to take a swing trade, make sure you have capital, because you could be hit with swaps as well throughout the day. You guys will see that your trade will start to have swaps. Every night you hold it, the swaps you'll be paying swaps. So like if you are obviously in a big position on a swing trade, it might wreck you in the long run if the price doesn't obviously push up. So it's obviously important to take some profits just so you cover your swaps so that you can hold the trade for longer, right? So that's obviously a better play for you to do as well. So yeah, there's no time limit on any trade that I take. I never know how long it's going to take to play out. You'll never know that. That's like statistically impossible for you to know that. You could have an idea, like you could say, okay, cool. Like if, of course, there's like news, there's something that happened or etc., then you can know, okay, if like the news comes out, it could push down to my level, and I could know within the next 2-3 minutes that it's going to go down to my level. Fine. But like if there's no news and stuff like that, no serious impacts, then like you would never know how long it's going to take to play out. Like we could enter this trade, we could be in this trade for fucking 5 weeks. Like I'm just saying hypothetically, it's a possibility. But we obviously took it on, let's say, a 15-minute time frame or 1-hour time frame, right? Like it's just one of those things. You can never expect what it's going to do. I've been in a swing trade, which was like, I think it was over 1,000 plus pips, like 1,000 plus pips. That hit in less than an hour. But then I've held a scalp trade, which was like on a 15-minute time frame. I hold it for 3 days. So it's hard to say, right? Let's see what price is going to do. Let's hope we can get some like volume coming in. Hopefully Malta brings the volume, bro. Malta, bring the volume, brother. Should I enter this week if my capital is 200 USD? Sure, why not? Just remember, like, you don't have to trade. Like, if you don't feel comfortable in the current conditions of the markets, like especially with big swings, big moves, and you know there's a lot of volatility. You don't need to trade. Like, no one's telling you to trade, right? Like, if you don't feel comfortable and you're like, I'm going to stay out the market this week, there's a lot of impact, there's a lot of news, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now, I don't want to trade this week. Don't. Because you'll feel better not trading, because you'll probably avoid more losses, right? Drop in incoming. I don't know, potentially, but like, I want to see this level get tapped, like at least come up to here, or at least come close to our entry. Like, I'd even be happy with if we came up to like, let me get my little path, like the little path tool, bro. Like, tap up into here somewhere, even into here, like 3.4, 3.5. That's also fine. Just at least like a tap up into here. We came up and tapped into that level like 116. It's not enough confirmation just yet. I'd prefer like something here, something like up here. This would be perfect. You know, I just want to obviously be patient for this trade. But we could potentially get like another sell. You know, if we continue just to drop, then obviously we'll play a level more further down, potentially on like the 15-minute time frame. But you can see this candle obviously filled up here, so there's no gap that's being created. So meaning that, like, if you guys wanted to short, like let's say this position, it doesn't really make sense, right? Because it's already been tapped. So yeah, entry between 5.140, 5.1354. So yeah, that would be ideal for me. Obviously, we're a bit far away from that right now. But again, like, remember the stream that we came on, dude. Like, last week we came on and it literally, the price dropped by like $120, like in 7 minutes. So like, I'm not opposed to, I will rather wait, dude. I will not force it. I will not, especially in these conditions, I will not force a trade. Never. I'll not get FOMO. I will not like just panic position, and I will not just go into some bullshit trade just to entertain. Sorry, like, that's just not what I do. I'll never do that. And especially in these conditions, like, you can't take risks. You can't take, like, the only risks we can take, which are good, right? Like, let's say, for example, we get the perfect entry here, right? And then we go down, we can just start trailing this thing, and we can move our stop loss even further down, further down, further down. We don't necessarily have to take this, like, I take profit. We can start scaling this thing down. That's when it's good, right? When you're like in a better position, because you're like, okay, cool, we're in a nice position, and we can let this trade run. We don't necessarily have to put it here because we know that price can potentially drop lower. Now, this would be like a 1 to 2 risk reward, but we could potentially scale this down all the way down to, you know, where's that level, over down to here, and that'll give us, like, let's say a 1 to 4 as well. That'll be pretty nice. I think it was down here, like 8.7, yeah, somewhere there. Okay, since we are far away, what's the next region you're looking at? Well, it depends. Like, if we start to drop really hard, we could start scaling off this candle, right? If this candle is going to drop hard, we might potentially have a sell over here, like 9.3, like 104, somewhere up here as well would also be good. Don't be scared when you see a big drop, like literally as soon as I said it. It's like, don't be scared when there's a big drop. Boop, boop, boop. We will then potentially just get another entry then. Like, we will start to see another setup, another play being built. Another play being formed. So let's just wait. Let price do its thing. Massive drop coming in. Hasn't touched our entry yet, but it's potentially, now we're setting up for another potential sell. So like, our sell would just become a bit lower now. So that's all that I'm pretty much waiting for. Do you guys see that? Like, you see that we're starting to obviously create structure going down now. We're starting to push really aggressive down. Potentially now that's our bottom wick for us to continue driving back up. You know, depending on how this candle drops, a very aggressive drop could mean, like, unless we start to build some structure, right, it could also mean that, like, this could be a top wick for us to drive up and grab liquidity in that range, right? So, you know, that's what we wait for. We don't cry over this shit. If you were in sales, nice. Like, I mean, I just didn't see a setup personally. Like, I'm not, this is just, if you're entering on this, you're just entering on a FOMO position. Like, you're just entering just to enter. So we're going to wait. But we should have like a 15-minute trade soon, like on the 15-minute time frame, like, especially now. I mean, if this candle doesn't like reverse and come back and close here, we could potentially get a trade over here, like a gap, something being formed here. What I'd like to see is like this candle close like in the next 5 minutes, like close somewhere here, drop even further down, and then this would be like our entry over there. Go away. Like somewhere over here, right? So like I would be happy with taking something like that. And we could say like up there. And then we can sort of target these levels as well. Be like a 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't know. I'll put my stop loss above that high, to be honest. Like 1, 2, 2. That would be good, but I need to wait for this candle to close within the next like 3, 4 minutes. Until then, it's dropping. Nah, no, dude. I can see the chart. Don't worry. SCI, dropping it. It's dropping crazy. Drop from 5120, 5065. What time frame should we look for structure? No, guys. Like I'll answer that question now, guys. When you see this means it's volume, right? So like it's tradable. Like it's perfectly tradable. It's like we don't like cry over this. We're just like, okay, cool. At least we know this volume. Like so we can get a trade, right? It's like cool. We're not in a sell, so it's like it's not relevant right now. What we can look for is a sell, but like it's just that. What time frame do you look for structure? Every time frame, doesn't matter. We look for structure wherever there is structure. I find it, like any time frame. Just joined. Did I miss? We in a trade? No, not yet. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. Haven't missed anything, bro. Just besides that gold is dropping a bit. But nothing to worry about. Just trying to see if we're gonna like drop even down to like right? Down to these levels. So good. 5020. And then once we start to break that, like if we start to really drop, then that 5900 level is looking hot, right? Then it's looking really good for us. So we can literally like run it down to there, which will be more ideal for me. PA is so sneaky. Now going slow, luring people into certain tempo, then take off. Yeah, it's basically what it's trying to do now. Look, I'm no expert, right? But basically like what it's doing now, like when you had that drop, everyone's FOMOing, right? It makes sense. Like you guys have seen that, like look, sell. Like you have that mentality. Hundreds of thousands of people have this exact same mentality. So what are they going to do? They're going to try and manipulate, right? They're going to try and take that. Right? So that's why I still say like my position up here would still be valid, right? Because then it would take out all these sells because their stop loss would maybe be above here. Like let's say let's say they enter the sell now. Hypothetically, their stop loss would be probably above here. So like I think relatively it is a good position for us to be because it will take the sells out and then this would be pretty much our entry and align perfectly with like what we were waiting for, right? So that's pretty much the only trade setup I'm looking for right now, unless we start to form structure going down and then price pushes a little bit further. But once we're still in this range, I'm not looking for buys right now. Is everything clear with how I explained everything? Like why we're waiting for certain things, why price is doing what it's doing, why we're not just going into a sell because it doesn't really make sense. Like what level we're targeting, can we still come back up? There's so many factors that like, again, yeah, cool, that was a good drop, right? But like, where did we come down to? Like, what was that? It's like in no man's land. What is this? You're going to call this structure here? Nah, tapped into this. What is that? Is that strong enough to confirm that we're going to continue dropping? Or is that strong enough to confirm that we're going to have a rejection? No, absolutely not. Like that's nothing for me. That doesn't make sense. That literally doesn't make sense for me to enter on the trade like that. On a sell on that trade, it's you guys like this is what you guys will start to understand when you trade with me. Like there has to be some logic on why the price moved down there. Like, is there a purpose why price specifically tapped into there? If it's probably not, then probably was just a little bit of a manipulation, right? So let's see. How much is this stop loss going to be just in pips? I just want to check. $60. All right, perfect. All right, guys, if you want to obviously get access to the VIP group, make sure to drop my descriptions in there. The link's in the description. Make sure to drop me if you guys want to get set up with trading or you guys want to get started. Make sure to click the link and then you can get access to my VIP groups. You also get a deposit bonus as well. So yeah, let's lock in for the rest of 2026. Let's make some money. It's now almost literally we're in March already. A lot of you guys, you know, have been following me for a couple months. You guys, I've seen you guys have some really good success, and really happy for you guys. And let's just continue smashing it. This can be life changing for a lot of you guys, right? You know, it just took a couple months, couple years for me as well, to really hone in and start making some serious cash. Like you are just like a couple more trades away of actually becoming a proper disciplined trader. Like you guys don't even realize sometimes how close you actually are. You guys, a lot of your problems, you're gonna feel a lot of your biggest restraints. Your biggest restraints in trading will be the ones that set you back, right? So the ones that like you don't enter in up positions, you're very cautious about certain things, you're too cautious about things. Because when you become good at trading, you start to question everything, right? Because like that was my biggest thing. Like when I started to become good at trading, like I questioned everything. Like I started to question the 5-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, 1 hour time frame, 4 hour time frame, daily, weekly, everything. So that's why, like, you know, so many things came into play, and I was like, dude, like, you know, you kind of even complicate it even harder now. Like trading becomes more harder. That's why I try and simplify it as much as possible, so that I eliminate this factor of overthinking a trade, because at the end of the day, it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to click a button and it's either going to go up, it's either going to go down. That's the way I think about it. Yeah, I know I'm quick to move my stop loss. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like that means you don't back your trade well enough, right? That's what I used to do. Like sometimes I would get in a sell or buy, and I would be like, I do pump, and then I'll be like, fuck, let me just move my stop loss to break even. But I didn't even know why I entered the trade in the first place. I didn't even know if it could go to my TP. It was an unrealistic target, and like the trade itself just didn't really make sense. It was like, wait, why did I enter in the first place, right? So your doubts is what makes you close a trade early, because it didn't make sense in the first place. Like, and you know that. And that's something I worked on. That's why I take time to enter a trade. It takes time. Like, I don't care, because if I take time, right, good things take time. And it's like, if I take time and I lose that trade, it's fine. I feel fine. But if I rushed into a trade and I lose it, I'm going to feel way worse, because I had no strategy going into that thing. And it's like, then on my next trade, now I might do everything correctly and then still lose the trade. Now this is a double cluster, because you're in two separate scenarios right now. You're like in two separate mindsets, because you're like, I did everything right, and then it still hit my stop loss, even if I didn't enter like abruptly or quickly, but it still went against me. So then you start building doubts, distrust in yourself, right? And this is the one thing that, you know, screws people over, because they don't stick to something. If it loses, then they go, oh damn, it just didn't work, so let me move on to the next thing, without testing and trying it over and over again. Hey Luke, my SA brother, what's up, my other SA brother? Last Tuesday was a prime example. Yeah, literally, bro. It was like, last Tuesday was good because, like, again, we had a losing trade. Fine, fuck it. Like, a loss was around the corner. I don't. At the end of the day, it sucks. Yeah, it does suck. But at the end of the day, it's inevitable. It is inevitable. I was going to lose the trade, guys. Get it through. Like, understand that. You had to understand it from the day I started this trading thing. And then basically we had like a nice 1,300 pip move buy. Because we like understood, okay, price came down, and we understood this could be a reversal. We got in on basically what happened, we were the liquidity, and that was the problem. We were the liquidity candle, that 1 4-hour candle that pushed the downside and started to reject. So we were just that unlucky candle, that unlucky little green candle. But it took a time and entered, and it was due given to the good structure. Yeah, good structure and patience. yeah, like again, we did have a little bit of volume on the start of the session. Now we just like, bruv, do something, you know. But again, like you see why, like you see why it would have been bad to enter on a sell there, right? Because you don't know why it went down there. Like why? What did it tap into? Like maybe there bottom wick. Is this a bottom wick? Like what was its purpose to come down to there? Like again, it's crazy because it tapped exactly our black line and reversed. So obviously this black line has some sort of correlation in what's happening right now. Um, this was obviously where we had a little bit of structure between this level. Yeah, this was obviously this level. So probably a tap down into this level. That's why we probably had a little rejection off here. So it can make sense. That's pretty much why we reversed. And you can see every time we reversed, we basically went up and retapped and filled this range. And that's basically what we're going to do now. So let's see if this is going to follow this current structure. Because then, okay, cool. Then we can play this range because we know that price is stuck within this levels, right? It's stuck between here. And then hopefully we get that shift to the downside and we can understand, okay, cool. But when price was in here, it didn't quite go above. Let's just see how high it was previously. Like a good stop loss could be potentially up there. If we do decide to take a short position, like let's say on that break over there, tap above there, and then replay this range down there, could also be like really good. We are 1 to 2 tight stop loss though. Like I mean, $20 not really that tight, but it's also another play. So we got like a few setups. We just have to wait for more candles to print. That's the thing. Sometimes you just have to wait for candles to print because it gives data. Every candle gives data. Every candle gives a move. Every candle gives makes a story. And then we just play that story. Let's see if there's anything on the 5 minutes as well. Nothing much happening on the 5 either. Just creating more structure to the downside. Nothing too major. You see how we just bounced between this level now, right? So we came down, tapped into here. Now potentially we're going to come up, tap into the 5100 level before coming. Now, if we close above this level again, right? If we close somewhere above here, we can start to see maybe structures tap above there. And then we could potentially get up to here. So let's just see how we play within this level. This is important. This is crucial right now, especially where we are. Nice in the 5 minute, good structure. Yeah, I mean, it's when there's nice structure in a 5 minutes, you gotta look at the bigger picture, right? Like, okay, cool, yeah, it's nice structure, but like 5 minutes could just be wicked out very easily. Let's say on the 1 hour, 1 hour dominate a 5 minute chart, right? Like it doesn't care. Look at what we did here. So like let's say a 5 minute structure is just like a couple of these candles. A couple of these candles. So if you look at a 1 hour structure, it's just looking very bearish right now. How come price sometimes taps into FEGs in the gap and sometimes above underneath to quickly reverse or reject? Does it depend on what prior or where price has been, or is it a placement of the FEG if it's a near level? So you're talking about like, let's say if there's a fair value gap, like for example, yeah, or something like that, and then it comes up and it like goes like just there, right? And then it rejects. That's just manipulation, like in a nutshell, because it's like everyone, like, you know, there's big players in the market. You guys are going to understand there's big players in that markets, right? So like if price comes close to it, they know that they like, you know, they got a lot of people that was really much, because remember, people have orders there, right? There's so many orders stacked up at that FEG zone, and they're like, well, let's just don't push it to that, right? But then sometimes, you know, some people come in the markets and push it up to there, and that's what like it can tap into that level, but it's not necessarily like it has to tap into them. Maybe with it just a bit more volume, it taps into that level, but it's not like always guaranteed that's going to tap into them. Maybe they're just like, all right, let's dump it now, you know? So yeah, it could just be manipulation, like nothing else to it. Remember, the whole market's just like, it's a bunch of manipulation. It's a bunch of much bigger players in the market. We come in, get our piece of the pie, and we exit, right? That's all we want to do. We don't really care about what other big players are doing. Luke, I gotta go with the kids to the grandpa. I hope I hear ping if you find a good trade. Success. See you, Anna. Enjoy the time with the grandparents. Send my regards. And yeah, have a great Thursday. Have a great Thursday. Sorry guys, it's like it's just what it is right now. I'm not pushy for a trade right now until I start to see more candles being printed. Again, obviously we had a drop, meaning that we have to create more structure, we have to create more candles, and this will give us a better indication of what is going to happen next. All right. So if you're sitting there, chill out, go grab a coffee, go relax, don't disturb me. No, I'm joking. You can disturb me all you want. Yeah, I'd really like this level to be tapped, to be honest. It's like quite far from it now, but like again, like anything's pretty much possible. Yeah. Anything is possible when the gold price is jumping all around me and you. Let's check what's happening on eurusd, if anything exciting is happening. What's a little dump on eurusd? It's happening on the big boy top frame. The big boy ting frame. The rest of the people now, nowhere else to go. It's crazy. This Fibonacci, like I drew this and like perfectly bounced off this level, 0.618 level. That's madness. I drew this like the last trade that I was with you guys. What are your preferred time frame for structure and entry? 15-minute, dude. I like a 15-minute day. Oosh. I don't know, I've had like my most successful trades over time based on like what I've been doing was 15 minutes. It's like, I don't know, I really understand 15-minute better. I don't know why, it just clicks with me. It's nothing like some people are really good on a 1 minute, some people are good on a 5 minutes, some people are good on a 1 hour. 1 hour, 4 hour also really good at, but it just takes very long to play out. But yeah, it's just like one of those things. It's like, I don't know why. I think that 15-minute candle is like a sweet spot for me. It's like I can just like read it like a lot better. The 15-minute candle. It's obviously just like unfortunate, guys. Like we did have a little push, so that was probably the volume potentially for the session. But yeah, like let's just wait. I mean, no rush. Got nothing better to do. Just out here living. It's obviously very exciting once we're in a trade and like, you know, it's fun, it's exciting, but at the same time, like this is trading for you guys, dude. It's not always that exciting. You know, obviously I want it to be exciting. It's a stream, like I need to make it. I don't know what that was, but it's like obviously like, oh, we're in a trade, oh my god, the price goes down, oh my god, guys are like winning, but like now it's not. So like, what am I supposed to do? It's like, you know, I don't know what that reaction was, dude. I felt like very weird. But yeah, like pretty much like, you know, when there's action, there's action. When there's not, there's not. Ooh. Let's push up the thing. Push up to the thing. Careful there, Luke. Trading, yeah, jeez, dude, I almost choked on my own joke. I don't know. Trading is really boring. Only exciting when you're in profit. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Trading has to be the most boring but easy money you will do in your life, right? If I'm being dead honest with you guys, it's like you're doing the same thing every single day, dude. Like I love trading, so like I generally actually like what I do. But for the mass population, dude, like I used to have ex-girlfriends, right? that's probably why they're X. Because I just didn't understand, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I could literally just sit in a chart and watch it for like 12 hours a day. And that used to be cool for me. And they'll be like, how can you watch a chart for 15 hours a day? You don't spend 1 hour with me. Because I don't fucking care, dog. You know? You're making money. I've got no time for you. Joking now. You always have to like make a little time for them. You know, like, okay, all right, like let's watch a movie, bro. Let's watch a movie like a Netflix. Like, bro, why the fuck would I be wanting to watch Netflix when I can make peas, bro? Why would I want to do that, dude? But like, that's the sacrifice you make in the relationship, you know? Like, fair enough. Don't mind watching a movie here and there, or a series or something like that. But if there's money to be made, obviously you have to prioritize, right? And like that's why most relationships fail when you start becoming successful, because like most women will never understand your grind, right? Like, you'll be doing the same thing every single day and they won't understand. Either they're going to support you or they're going to be against you, because you're going to get in the way of their time as well, right? You need to spend some time. This is some relationship tips 101. Hence, I'm not in a relationship right now, so probably don't take advice from me in relationships. But if you do want to take advice, right, you got to understand, like, during my climb, right, it was so hard to explain my vision when it wasn't there, right? There was nothing there yet. And then once things start to bow and some things start to develop, then people start to understand, right? It's always like, no one's gonna, when you're on like 500 followers, everyone thinks you're a joke. But then you're on like 500,000, everyone knows you, and everyone like, oh, how did you do it, bro? Right? No one's gonna understand that hustle, that beginning process, because you seem crazy, you seem delusional. Let me check. I might take some buys right over here to your entry, looking at the 1 hour. Damn, bro. I like it. Might take a 30-minute candle. I agree with you, bro. If it's not making money, it's not making sense. Damn, dude. Respect, G. I like that shit. If it's not making money, it doesn't make no sense. That is cool. That is the trade. That is the motto for the LMB trade from Mr. Hobby, mate. That was wild, mate. I'm shook. Can we use the EMA levels for stop loss? Sure, why not? Why not? See, if we're closing below, you can see like some like, okay, cool, we're trading below the EMAs here. So like a good stop loss would probably be like, okay, cool, if we start to trade and break above there, then fine. Then obviously we could have a trade structure. An EMA can be used as a stop loss. You can trade an EMA, you can trade it, you can use it, you can trade a trend line, you can trade whatever. I know one of your exes and could picture her saying that. Yeah, no, she was like supportive. Yeah, I don't speak bad about anyone, but like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I'm a tough guy to be around, like tough guy to be with, because I'm like, you know, I can be the most fun, but I can be the most boring, like at the same time, because like once I'm locked in on something, like I just don't give a shit about anything else around me, right? And it becomes very bad and it could be a bit toxic, right? But like when I'm like wanting to spend time with someone, you know, I really enjoy it. But then like when I'm locked in, it's very random times, very random moments. So I'll be locked in for like weeks, you know, like the girl will be like, this isn't the person I met, right? Like, yeah, maybe you met me when I was chilling, bro. But like when I'm locked in now I'm a different dude, right? But I'm still the same, like caring, lovable guy, and I treat you right, you know what I mean, sugar? No, I'm joking, no. I really like, oh mate, not being in a relationship right now, it's like a breather. I don't mind relationships, guys. I don't mind it. I just don't think I'm ready for one yet. Like, I don't think I'm ready for... I've had 4 relationships, all like 2 years. So like, I think 2 years is like, out. We've done enough. Next. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. It's just like, always like, it feels like that milk in the back of your fridge, you know, it's going to expire one day, you know. Like, it tastes good in the beginning, but then you have a sip and like a couple weeks in, it's like, yo, this ain't tasting the same, dog. What changed? It's still got the same plastic. It's still got the same label on it. Just tastes different. But yeah, it's a good analogy. I'm not comparing my exes to a milk cartridge, but yeah, you guys get the point. Gee. All right, we can see that price is just doing absolutely nothing. So yeah, fun, super fun, dude. Signal on? Nah, dude. We are just watching candles. Candles go up and down right now. It's super fun, dude. You should really join in, bro. It's the coolest thing ever. Like, just watch us, bro. Like, this is so cool. Oh my word, like, oh bro, that candle's going down, bro. Oh my word, it's a green candle. Oh my god, it's a red candle. Oh my word, like, oh, so fun, dude. So fun. I could probably understand why my ex didn't understand this. It's like, she had a point, right? She probably had a point. Like, it can't be the most exciting thing watching this from the outside, especially when it's not making you money, right? Like, if it can make someone money, it would make sense. But if someone's watching you do this, like, damn, I'd be like, yeah, this shit's whack, dude. Yeah, super cool, bro. Yeah, I know. Women won't like you when you don't have money to spend, but when you finally have money to spend, now they want to spend time. It was weird, dude. It was weird. Like, I felt like when okay, I have money, like, fine. But I felt like, even when I had some good girls, like that really respected me and really, like, it didn't matter what I had. But I feel like at the end of the day, when you start to, make more eggs, bro, put more eggs in the basket, they tend to want more eggs, mate, It just kind of fizzles down to that. Like, if you were like, let's say, for example, you're giving them like X amount, like you've taken them on dates and doing this. Sometimes just like the switch flips and they're like, dude, this guy is like, he's making peace, dog. Like, where's my peace, dog? I mean, not every woman. I'm generalizing. I'm not trying to be like an Andrew Tate or something, but like, just based on my experience. You can live with them, but you can't live without them as well. Can't live with them, can't live without them. It's like one of those things. It's like one of those shit things. Mad respect to all the women out there. You guys are heroes. Heroes. Obviously, we come from like, one person always told me, right? Like, as crazy as it sounds, as like weird as it sounds, but like, I didn't do a train right now, but like, we come from two different planets, right? Like, women are from Venus, men are from Mars, right? Like, but somehow we're in the same galaxy, and we like trying to like make this relationship thing work, right? I don't know, like, it's weird. Like, how are we supposed to do this thing, right? So like, that's why each relationship's different. Everything's like, it's obviously generalized when I say, damn, I just really want to get in a trade, dude. Really want to get in a trade, dude. But obviously there's just no volume right now. No volume right now. No volume up in the hizzy. It's like not even like 5 minutes he's giving us a candle, not even giving us a confirmation. It's like a potential long, but like, I wouldn't know where to put my, like, we could like long, but then my stop loss would be below here, and it's like, it's not like the greatest. Like, sure, we are printing a bit of long on here, but like, let's say we target that level where we were like expecting. It's just a bad RR. That's so bad. That's so shit. So I won't be doing that. As you see, prices starting to form structure above here, bullish. I mean, it's good for us for potentially getting the entry, but like, again, we probably have to. It's probably gonna take a bit long to like form the structure, and that's like the shit part. The shit. Are we in a trade? No, not yet. Hey, bro, you can't live with them, and you can't live without them. Not yet. No yet trade. Mandate for peace is so less out of women that mandate for peace is so less women out there that understand that. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You say that, but like I said, that's a very generalized perspective, right? Like, you got some dudes, right, that are just pure simps, right? Like, I know that's a word, like, some of you guys understand, like, it really is. Like, some guys are just like proper simps, dude. Like, they have no backbone, mate. Like, they are literally on a leash with their woman. And I feel like a man has to be a man, right? Like, in every regard. And a woman likes a man generally likes a man who's more dominant, likes a man who's more, you know, puts their foot down, takes action, does certain things, makes the decisions, right? But then you get like men who prefer the opposite way, and you get women that prefer that they're more in control, right? So it's like, oh, what you prefer, right? It's all like, it's not fixed, and that's why like people are happy in some relationships, and I'm not. Eh? So I hope my exes aren't watching this. They're like, I hate this guy. Fuck this dude. Nah, I've got nothing bad to say about my exes. Nothing. I always just say it's an ex is a lesson, right? That's how I look at it. It's like, you either take it as a benefit or you take it as a positive. You know, I mean, you take it as a negative or positive. I always take it as a positive. I think, okay, cool. Maybe I was in the right one for her. Maybe like I got to move on. Maybe I got to find something else, like, or maybe she's not right for me, or like, you know, there's always a certain factor, right? But again, yeah, sorry about all the dating tips, bro. Maybe I'm feeling a bit lonely. Just had a free moment now. Worth entering now. No. I'm still waiting. Like, it's just, there's nothing there. The shade. Luke, bro, how's it going, man? Yo, bro, chill. Yeah. I better not, because I might get like an Instagram message saying, yo, what were you talking all that smack about me for? Yeah, whoa, chill. I was talking to my bros, right? Just hanging out, dude, in front of like hundreds of people. But yeah, Luke, bro, how's it going, man? Bro, it's going good, man. Thanks for asking, my brother. How are you, dude? Yeah, had a crazy night, bro. It felt like I was in. Oh man, it was like Mission Impossible last night, dude. It was insane, dude. Like, it was insane. It was so cool. I was like, dun. Yeah, got 1 hour to get the thing. Got the thing. Got to Cairo. From Cairo, got onto another plane. And was like, wow, we had to refuel. Felt as I was literally living in a GTA simulation, mate. It was insane. Working. What you working on there, bro? What you working on there? Tell us. Excite us here, because at the moment, there's literally no excitement on this chart right now. There's absolutely nothing. It's slow, it's sad, it's terrible, it's depressing. Any other words that you want to add? Feel free. Yeah, and also remember, guys, like, I obviously just came back this morning at like 4, right? Like, I arrived back into the hotel at like 4, and yeah, like, I really wanted to come on the stream. But like, I also got to like, there's so much going on in my life right now, and I'm just trying to figure things out. I'm just trying to get level grounded, but like, I know I've got a responsibility to stream, and it's sometimes really tough, you know. Sometimes mentally I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for the stream. Sometimes it's very tough for me to jump on a stream. Like, I know I'm always positive with you guys, I'm always good, but there's so much shit going on right now. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I shouldn't be on the streams, but you know, because I have to sort out my life. Like, I'm like, literally, like, from 4 a.m. I didn't know what I was going to be. I didn't even know if I was going to be stuck in Egypt. I didn't even know it was going to be another country, right? So it's like, it's a crazy thing to think about. Like, I don't know what's happening. And, you know, so like, again, if we don't get a trade today, like, just understand, you know, like, guys, like, I'm also doing my best. I want to just provide good value. I want to provide good signals, and I want to provide good trades, but sometimes it's going to take time. And I do not want to take another trade and make it like, let's say I force a trade and it sucks, and it was something I didn't want to do just to entertain you guys and give you guys a trade, and then I would feel way worse. And secondly, I would just feel like, you know, that wasn't worth it, right? So I'd like rather not take a trade at all on stream, feel better about myself and get things done, and then, you know, potentially date you guys in the VIP group as well, or in the free group. Did you drive past that hotel that got targeted? Yeah, I live near that. Fairmont. It was crazy because there was a restaurant in there that I really like to go to. It was called Sushi Samba. I used to go there often, dude. Like, and like, there was, I wouldn't say on that day I was going to go to Sushi Samba, but like, I'd go there quite often. And like that was near that, like literally at the same hotel. But the thing is, it hit in like a parking lot, so it wasn't like necessarily a hotel. It like hit near into a parking lot. Um, I don't know like what the logistics were, like how many people were infected, like it was like a chemical, but like how many people were targeted or what was just. There's so much speculation. Like they said maybe potentially there was a US guy living there or guy on holiday that tracked his phone. There's so much different like things that because they're targeting like US embassies and stuff, right? That's what they're targeting. And now they're obviously targeting the public. They're targeting pretty much anyone. But at the same time, it's also like there's so much speculation that it's hard to know. I'm not from there. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what they're doing. I think it's like crazy. And I'm just obviously just trying to protect myself and protect my family. Bro, you were in a war zone. We appreciate the time. Who does that? Yeah. No. Respect. It's gonna be exciting when a Lexi Varner guy comes knocking. Where is that dude? That Lexi Varner guy, bro. I actually miss him. What you doing on the island, anyways, bro? Escaping the war, dude. Man's bro. It was so crazy because I was like in Malta and then like, dude, I think I have like PTSD, dude. I literally was like hearing bombs, bro, and I was like, fuck, because when you wake up, bro, I had like a couple whiskeys. I won't lie to you guys. I was like literally like quite like, bro, I literally came home, hit the bed, and I like, got called from the hotel at like 9 or like 8 or something like that. Like I only had 4 hours of sleep, and I'm like, I don't know, like someone needs you at reception. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And I was like, bro, who's calling me, dude? Like, how did they know I'm here, dude? Like, what the fuck? I just arrived. I'm so tired. It was mental. It was actually just my mate, like, checking in. I was like, oh, fair enough. Yeah, Lexi Varner. Yeah, Lexi Varner, if you're in the chat, please give us a holler, mate. We miss you, bro. We know we joke with you, but like, bro, we actually genuinely want you back. Like, I apologize, bro. Fucking best guy ever. Here we go again, Lexi Varner. Take care of yourself first, of course. At the end of the day, guys, you always got to remember, like, you are the most important person in your life. Of course, if you don't have like kids, but at the end of the day, like, if you can't look after yourself, you can't look after anyone else, right? So that's what it simply comes down to. It's like just the reality. You got to be selfish because I got to put myself in a spot where I'm good because I know I can maybe help other people, like help family members, help people around me. But if I'm not good, it puts a lot of other people at risk, right? So like I didn't even tell my family that I was traveling last night because I was so scared. Like they were so stressed yesterday. My mom was really stressing. My gran was in a state. I didn't even tell them that I was flying because it would have made them completely freak out. Because flying last night was also quite a risk, right? Like you guys, obviously it's a risk. I didn't even tell them. I just jumped on a plane. Flight left like 8:30. I just send them a photo. Yo, I'm in Malta, like at 4 in the morning. Like, what? How did this guy get there, dude? I wonder where that guy is. You had to go. You had to go at him on the last video. Yeah, but dude, no. But like, what was up with that dude? Because that guy like said to me, no, he's a loser, bruv. Like, no. Like, look, like he's a loser, but like he literally is a loser because he lost the trade. But like, nah, dude, don't come on my stream and say that shit, bro. Because you know what happens now, right? Because it's actually not good to do that. And I'll tell you now a reason why. I don't mind people having an opinion, right? But don't come there and say something, right? And be certain about something, because what happens if that guy was right? And then like you guys are like, well, this guy was always right, like he must be knowing what he's doing, right? Because he got one thing right out of like everything that I've done. Like, so now he hits my reputation, right? Because there is a chance that he could be right? Like 100%, or like 20% because he sucks. Then like, he could come on now. All of you guys are like, damn, maybe this guy's right. But like, you don't know anything about this guy. You don't know anything about his trades. You don't know anything about him, but he was right one time. And now he looks like this guru, right? And now like some of you guys, like I'm not saying all of you guys, I know I got the real homies and the real G's out here that like really respect me, watch me through all thick and thin, whatever happens. But at the same time, someone might just go to him and be like, oh, well, I listened to this Lexi Varner guy and he was right. So like, it works as like a double-edged sword, right? Sell now. Gonna go 550. Sell now. Gonna go 550. All right. Well, if it goes, it goes. It's not in my plan. You already know Malta got some fanatic on them Bombfest. That would definitely upset some people. Yeah, I mean, Malta would be screwed if something happened. Oh my gosh, the tension in the flight, I'm sure, was heavy. I mean, I was cool. Like, dude, I don't mind. Like, if it's my time to go, it's my time to go. But I was cool, dude. Like, I was just drinking, dude. I was like, fuck yeah, bro. Drinking whiskeys, bro. I drank like Blue Label. It's the only one they had. And I drank like Blue Label. I drank like literally 3/4 of a bottle on there. Passed out like on the plane, like this. 20 minutes later, my friend's like, dude, got to remind me to pack this thing. And I was like, yeah, fuck, dude. Fuck, we're flying. All right. Focus now. And then like got off the plane, got onto the next plane. I was like, boom, I'm going to have another whiskey. This is probably at like 1 a.m. Because I was like, bro, we just survived that plane, sick. So like, I'm going to have another one because, yeah, then I drank another like half bottle. It's probably like over a bottle of whiskey last night by myself. And it was, it was great. I didn't even feel that bad this morning. I don't know why. I think it was just because I was drinking that Blue Label. I think it was like good whiskey. It was like really nice. And I drank like a lot of water as well. So it was good. But yeah, I can drink whiskey. Yo, dude. I'm not saying like I'm alcoholic, but like I can drink whiskey, dude. Anyone want to challenge me, bro? I put you to the test. I'll buy the bottle and then we can sit and then we drink, bro. If you outdrink me, I'll give you a prize. But you'll be surprised. I'm a small dude, bro. I'm not a big guy. Look here. My arms aren't that big. I'm not a big guy. I haven't got a six-pack, nothing, right? But yeah, bro, this man can drink whiskey, bro. I don't know, something about my body, something about my body that can just like withstand the whiskey, bro. It's like, ooh, bro, the whiskey man, mate. Got a bit of Irish blood in me. I'll take you on. Oh, forgotten. Take me on the whiskey. Let's go, dog. What's up, forgotten? What's up, Jay? Damn. Okay, price pushing up again. Like, let's see if we can push above this level. It just sucks because, like, again, taking a sell here would also be risky because, again, we form in structure pushing back up above 5100, meaning that we could start to tap back into this level of, you know, this is a key level that we've been eyeing out the whole time. Let's see. I'm gonna stay on until something happens. Never challenges the African to a drinking component the hard way. Yeah, dude. Fucking drink, boy. Hey, Luke, are you the one person giving those signals in the VIP scalping and your LMB trading club, or is it a member of your team who does it? No, it's me. It's me. We do have like one trader that would help me, like who trades a similar, who does the same strategy as me, exactly the same. So he does send like maybe one trade, because sometimes I'm like flying, sometimes I'm doing something. But yeah, like I would say 95% of the trades are mine, just in case like I need help because I'm not available at the time. But like he knows exactly how I trade, so like he would take the exact same entry. So it'll basically like coming from me. So if I'm being honest with you guys, what's up there, bye? Yo, what's up, bye? I love me some of that and some soda. Yeah, whiskey soda's nice. I don't know. I just like to have it neat, bro. Oof. Or on the rocks, mate. Ish, like just with a little bit of ice. You know, the best combination is like, you know what keeps me going, bro? I think this is my strategy, right? I'll give you a little sauce with that, how I go about my mission, right? To make sure I'm level the whole time. Put a bit of whiskey, right? This is secret formula. So there's your glass. Throw in a bit of ice, you know, common, you know, it's very nice. Doesn't matter. Don't listen to this. Oh, bro, I only put in 2 cubes, bro. Fucking put some ice in that thing. Don't 2 cubes my ass. Doesn't matter how much ice I have in there, just as long as the whiskey's cold. Then I put in the whiskey. Doesn't matter, you know, just eyeball it. It's like I didn't have a mixer. And then I'll top it up with a little bit of water, you know, just a little bit of water, bro. And then what helps you is you hydrate throughout while you drink, right? So you're drinking a little bit of water, plus the ice is melting, plus you're getting some whiskey. So then it's like, it's good, you know, so you just like, and it keeps you going, bro. And you keep like, you getting the water in, you're getting the alcohol in, and you're feeling fresh, right? Now again, this is not alcohol advice, but this is just what I do. Like, I know I have to say this isn't financial advice and this isn't alcohol advice. Now I'm South African, we can go. Yeah, bro. It's something about the South African genes. I think we got nothing better to do than just drink, dude. I'm sure Luke knows black. Oh, bro. Black label, dude. Give me a black label right now, dude. I'll drink it. If you give me it on stream, dude, I'll drink. If you give me a black label right now, bro, I will chug that thing. That, a Castle Light. I'll take a black label over a Castle Light. But a black label, bro, it's just like one of those beers that you'd never find it anywhere else, dude. Something so sweet about that beer, bro. I took 30 minutes earlier. Been at a small scalp buy since 5084. Nice, very good. Yeah, I see, like, I saw a buy for sure, but like I don't know where I would buy up to, right? And then my stop loss, like, unfortunately the stop loss would be a bit of a shit part. Like, if I'm gonna target these lows at any point, we can take out these lows. I just wasn't feeling a buy right there, like in terms of where I would have put my stop loss and what type of position I was taking. Yeah, champion beer all the way. Yeah, bro, juice, dude. Oh my god, like, black label is clutch. Yeah, guys, just an update. If you guys obviously want to join the VIP, make sure to drop me a message in my description. Click the link, drop me a DM, get you set up, and you guys can be taking these trades on your own account and potentially make money. Oof. But speaking of beer, I didn't drink. I'm joking. I'm clean, bro. I don't drink. I drink water, H2O. Fuck, I didn't realize that's sparkling, dude. Oh, I took like a massive gulp as well. Yo, I was so thirsty, man. You know when you wake up in the morning, you put a sparkling water next to your bed, and like it hits you like a truck, dude. Like, and there's nothing worse than when you're very thirsty, you drink sparkling water, like waking up from bed. Like, obviously on a nice hot day, you know, with a bit of lemon or something like that. But when you're like next to your bed and you wake up with sparkling water, it's like, jeez, like, what was that? It was unnecessary, bro. That's what happened to me now. Fucking sparkling water. I don't mind sparkling water, but it's like, I just prefer normal water, dude. I don't need to be like, I'm not that quiet, dude. It's just like I can't chug a sparkling water, like, you know, like I like to, like, you have to sip it like like a cup of tea. Do you know what okay, wait, I don't want to say this, but there was a video that circulated around what happened in Dubs, right? And the guy that drone that came in that guy's house, right? I don't know if you guys saw that video. It's quite intense, and it didn't explode. That one, the part about that video, it was like some British dude, and then he was like, a drone just came into my building. I didn't even have time to finish my cup of tea. And I was like, bro, the British people just really love their tea, dude. Like, even if a missile comes in, like, they're like, bro, didn't finish my tea. Like, I think that's what he was more pissed off about. Just didn't finish his tea. I mean, dude, that is so lucky that bomb didn't explode, dude. Like, that is like madness, man. You know, how lucky are you for that to happen, dude? Because if that had to hit his building, bro, he's gone. It's gone, dude. That's a nightmare. All right, we're pushing up. Can we get... we still need to wait. This is the first 15-minute candle that's pushing up. 15-minute candle. Potentially we start to get structure up here. We could start to see a buy for sure. So it's also something I'm looking for as well. So start to see push up. That's fine. That's nice. Yeah, there's a potential, guys. There's potential. Like a nice push to the upside. Closer here. Come down a little bit. And then we have a nice little potential entry here. So we could get a buy up to our levels. And then once we get a buy, we can say like, okay, cool. Maybe, yes, we could get a sell from here for sure. But maybe we can come up and retap and refill that level. Could also be sexy. So yeah, there's potential. As long as it's volume, guys, we can trade. No volume, no trades. Yeah, tomorrow I have to go buy like a screen because I'll move into an Airbnb because I'm probably going to be here for some time. And then, yeah, I'll get like a screen and stuff so I can like get a better streaming setup. Hopefully like a different camera and all that jazz to get it like juicy. Bro, I should have taken my camera, bro. Like, I'm so annoyed I didn't take that camera, dude. That camera was so good. Like, why not the camera, bro? Just didn't have time. Last thing I thought about, grab the camera, you know? Who thinks about that? Grab the camera, dude. Bro, I don't have, I like literally, bro, don't have like any clothes. I have to go like buy some clothes, especially on beer for a month or 2 months, bro. I didn't plan for that. I've got like, let me show you my bag quickly, wait. This is the bag I brought, bro. This is the bag I brought, bro. It's LV bag, bro. Just one. Little duffel. That's it. Couple of t-shirts, couple of clothes, and yeah, that's all I got. Panic station, you know. The Holy Grail, you know. The Holy Grail. Also got my backpack as well, but that was like more for my laptop and shit. But yeah, bro. The camera, the Holy Grail. I'll see you in Malta if they got like a camera like that. I don't know. It's like I haven't had a good experience in MLT finding some good. Because what's cool about Dubai, like if you want something, you just order it off like Noon or Amazon and you get it like literally the next day. But if you order something from Malta, it's gonna take ages, bro. Like you probably get it like next week or, you know, it's a bit shit. Well, I'll see. I'll go buy a monitor tomorrow. I'll check out for a camera as well. Can maybe see if we can get a little system going, and then I'm back pretty much in full swing of things. Come on, yeah, we need more candles to print, dog. What you guys up to today? Tell me your plans. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? Just watching me do absolutely nothing, but besides that, what else are you doing? What's good to do on a Thursday? Thursday. Tell me. What's cooking on a Thursday, bro? First Thursdays, bro. But it's not. Well, it is the first Thursday, no? In South Africa, you boys know that, bro. The first Thursdays, bro. That used to slap, dude. Yes, it should make it a thing in Malta, bro. First Thursdays. First Thursdays, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Shit, man, this is so boring, man. Damn, man, it's just not doing much. Why do you have to be so heartbroken? Don't even think that's a song. Why do you have to do the things you heard? So sad. It's a sad situation. Almost needs to be the artist one. Fuck man. Come on, bruv. It's gonna train, bruv. Could potentially be a 5-minute buy. It's gonna be a tight stop loss if we get a buyer. That could be juicy as well, to be fair. Looking at that potential buyer. Dun, dun. 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9. 8, 9, 8, 9. Yeah, potentially. It's not looking like a bad long, to be fair. Let's see, how far can we come down here? I wonder if this could be a long. Could we potentially get a long? A long. La 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 la. Every Thursday, one of the event was to look for to your live every Thursday. Bro, it's really nice, bro. That's so sweet, dude. Appreciate that, my guy. Yeah, just knocked off from work. Now it's 6 p.m. this side, and rather trade than guard. Yeah, facts, dude. Fuck that. Gold has literally started rallying massively to the start of the day, just to draw down heavy for the rest of the day, then recover every single day. Yeah, it's just manipulation, dude. Manipulation. Tomorrow NFP prices range in there and speculating that price would shoot up over $6,000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think that like gold's gonna push. I think that gold is gonna break 6K for sure. I don't doubt it for a second. Do I want to see it's 5-minute position? It's gonna be a bit sticky. It's gonna be a bit tight. I'm trying to see if it'll be a good entry for us. I just want to see if we can, if it's going to continue to break or we can form some structure. Let me just see. Not entering your set, guys. Just checking, playing something out. But yeah, because it's this stop. I'm not too convinced with it, man. Because I can feel like we can just easily just come and take that out. Because we come down further below here. Before until 500 levels. Check something. Yo, I'm hungry, eh? Yo, fuck. I think I want to get a steak, man. Yo, steak's not juicy. Yes, Law and Fitch has some banging steaks, dude. Yo, their steaks is one steaks. That's probably one of the best steaks. Well, except in Cape Town. Like, obviously, South Africa has the best meat. And that's in terms of everything. You know what I mean? Let's see what price was doing here. I just want to just check out this quickly, right? Let me check this. Check what price was doing between this level. Because this is like an interesting level to discover, because like this is pretty much what we're doing on price at the moment. So kind of consolidating. We could just continue ranging. Again, we obviously did tap onto that 510 level. Now we come back down and tapped over there. Didn't quite come down to that 6-0 level just yet. That's why I'm like, how far can we come down here, man? See, we can come down to here. This is what makes me cautious, you know. This is what makes me uneasy about that. Taking a buy, you know. 4, 4, 6. Yeah, 4, 4, 6. 1.62. Oh, this will be a pretty like. just dumping here, man. Like every time I move it just like dumps down. I'm like, yo, thank goodness we didn't enter, dude. So every time it's just like, geez, that would have been a shit entry, dude. The 15-minute bear candle is engulfing the green candle. Yeah. Could just be a bottom wick. That's what I'm trying to understand, if it's just going to be a bottom wick or not. Just want to see how far we can push down, though. That's the thing. Guys, I'm not entering this just yet. I'm just checking. This should be a... What's a... $30 stop loss. Not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Let's check in the next 4 minutes how this 15-minute candle closes here. I'm very curious. Very curious. Some decent stakes at Law and Fitch or Error Aura. Nice. I'll check out Error Aura. I haven't checked them out before. Law and Fitch is good. Like, it really is banging. It's very good meat. Very, 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 very good. And I'm a connoisseur of steaks, dude. So, what's your favorite type of steaks, bro? Go. Mine used to be a tenderloin, but now I really like a ribeye because of the flavor. I used to really like a tenderloin, but now I'm just I prefer like a ribeye. Ribeye for the win, bro. Good ribeye. I don't really like Wagyu. Gonna be honest, not a fan of it. I know, like all you guys, like, oh, bro, I want Wagyu steaks. Like, dude, so overrated. So much fat on it. Super healthy as well, but like, bro, nah. I had like one of the best Wagyu steaks. It was like 812 or 810 or something like that. I don't know what the levels are. If you're a chef, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. This guy's like, dude, we got the best piece of meat for you, bro. In Dubai, he gave me this, bro. It was like, I think it was like 1,000 euros for this steak that came out, dude. The steak was this size, dude. That. Shared it with my ex-missus at the time, and it was just, I was like, dude, what the fuck did I just buy, dude? Like, that was so bang on average, mate. I didn't even want to finish it. Or Toro. Yeah, when I was staying in Mercury, I went to I think Toro, I think. Pinchaha. Yo, looking like good that we didn't enter this long. Ribeye is the way, brother. Yeah, ribeye slabs. Then the steaks and side of flank steak. Man can eat, dog. Talking like one steak, bro. I'm not a big, like, I don't eat a lot, dude. Fuck. I just want to see what this candle's doing, dude. Like, this literally no top wick here either, which is like, it's cool, you know. No top wick on that green candle either. So let's see. Big. Yo, I'm so hungry, bro. That's okay. Stop talking about steaks now, because I'm literally so hungry, man. Oh, need to eat something, bro. Need to eat something. Alright. I want to take a long, but I'm just want to see what this candle wants to do in the next minute. I just want to see how this next candle opens up. Because we can potentially get a short as well, dude. If this candle closes bearish now again in the next couple minutes, I'm going to actually go in on a short, dude, to be honest. In the 5 minutes. So let's see how this next... Target that liquidity on there. 5023. Yeah, it's good. 5023. It's 1.3. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, cool, guys. I'm gonna enter a short now. Entries 8-1 or 8-2, like when I'm going to enter this. Or not 8, oh, it's so hard. 8-3, let me see. Okay, wait, just wait. Let it just push up, let it just push up. I'll tell you now, wait. I'll tell you when I enter. Alright, yeah, I'm going to enter now, guys, at 8-3, 8-4, somewhere there. So I need to update the group as well. So I'll give you guys the exact like you guys can see where my stop loss and take profit, and update the VIP. We're in sales now, guys. Let's update the group. Fuck, man, this is the only thing about 5-minute scalps, bro. It's like gotta be so quick, man. TP1, I'm going to say duck down here, 5070. TP2 would be down there, 5060. Stop loss is going to be 5123, 5123. Fuck, I just push in 5075, 5075, 50, 5078. Okay. Seven, 8, 7, 7. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. Okay, nice. So I managed to get in at like 50 5083, 5084 was more or less my entry, like around there. Yeah, I told you guys we're entering here. I'm trying to what is the place it's called near the casino? That steakhouse is really nice. Yeah, I think that's Law and Fitcher. Banging, bro. Really good. Didn't engulf. Yeah, but the 5 minutes bearish. Damn, missed the boat. Yeah, I can't try and tell you guys. You guys are gonna be locked in. It's a thing. I was saying I was gonna enter. And then yeah. Too late. What you guys too late for, dog? Are you guys watching me or what am I doing here, bro? I was trying to enter. I said I entered at 8-3. I told you guys exactly when I entered, and then I was trying to update the group as well. So I managed to still update the group with that entry as well. So like, you know, did push down. Could still come up. Like don't cry, dude. It was on another screen. Don't cry, dude. Like 7, I updated my group. Like 7-8 was still like an entry. 7-8 was still like valid. Let's see. Can you write stop loss and stop? Yeah. Sure. 1 second. Let me just remove this EMX. It's not really relevant right now. Yeah, 7-8 was like the entry that I gave to the group as well. Type it down. Yeah, I don't want it to be on it. Let's do this. Entry 5084. Stop loss is 5123. Oh, like move it now, guys. Just 1 second. TP1 it's 5070. TP2 was this thing's distracted. 5060. What was my TP2? Yeah, I was I was just drooling over some steak, bro. So just googling what's the best steak. What's the best steak? TP3 was 5023. Yeah, cool. Alright, fuck. Let's see what we can do, dog. See what we can do. Fuck, I forgot I'm in like a hotel. I want to get like a noise complaint there. But if the trade goes well, dude, I want to go crazy. I want to give a fuck. Kick me out. I'll tell him, bro, join my trades then. Well, then I don't know, bro. You're on holiday, bro. I'm not. I'm staying in a hotel, but I'm not. I'm still working. You know what I mean? Come on, give us a nice little pop, drop, scalp trade. Yeah, it's a bit of a 5-minute scalp pop. I just had that 15-minute engulfed, right? And then I was looking at that 15 minutes. Didn't quite engulf and close below there, but then I was looking at the 5-minute, and on the 5-minute it was looking a bit juicy. And the 5-minute showed that we're going to push down, and then we're pushing down, Then we're pushing down. When Luke is on the trade, the Luke core starts. All right, pushing down. TP1 hit. Fuck, I didn't even. All right, what's better for me? Okay, cool. TP1 hit. Nice. 2,500 pounds profit. Jeez, damn, dog. Man made the same as me on that trade, dude. What's up with that? Sheesh. Fair play to you, dude. Let me just update the group. Fly. Yeah, like we're gonna probably move stops quite aggressively on this, guys, because again, it's a 5-minute scalp, taking it against the bias. Like overall, obviously we are bullish, and we obviously there's a lot of news and stuff, so we want to pay attention to this. Let's update them. TP15070. It's like 7 points. Cool. Damn, TP1, nice. Sadly missed it. It's a rate. TP1 was late with my entry. It's a rate. That's why I look forward to Thursdays and Tuesdays. Me too, my man. Legend Luke, like Luke Donick. Yeah, with respect. TP1 already. I missed the trade and I don't want to FOMO. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Just €5, but growing my experience in the account. Most important. The most important thing is that we learn, right? Like it's about the concept, it's about the patience, it's about the waiting, right? That is all I give a shit about, right? It's like I don't care. I'm not here to please everyone, right? I'm here to please the people that take this trading seriously, that actually wants to make money, right? That's what I'm trying to do. If you don't want to watch me for hours, then don't. If you don't want to like do it, then don't. Like that's not my problem. I'm here to take proper trades, help you trade, and help you make money. That's my goal, right? And if you don't like that, then yeah, we're still pushing down. Let's see if we can pop into TP2 5075. We're going to probably start moving stops quite aggressively on this trade, to be honest, because I want to see the next, like, this 5-minute candle is closing bearish, which is nice. I want to see on the next, because this will be just a 5-minute closure. I want to see if can we break this. Once you start to break that, then you can start to come down to this 4-6 level. That's where my next entry, my next TP was like 5-0, would make some more sense. So let's see. I just want to see how we're going to pop up here, like how we're going to hold this, because we need to see like some sort of like, we need to see some sort of aggression like in now, right? Haters gonna hate, winner's gonna win, and winners never quit. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. No problem, my guy. So once we break this, I'm gonna start moving stop loss to break even, and then I'm gonna make this literally a risk-free trade. And I just want to see it come back down. I don't want to see it coming back to our entry. Just want to see if we can pop this now, because I feel like this is a strong level. And like we have previously bounced off this, right? So I just want to see how we push through this. If we do, if it's going to be aggressive, then it's fine, it's great. Then we start to move stop loss aggressively, because at any point we can still pop up off this level, right? So I want to see like a strong move. I want to just see it break. I don't want to see it hold. I don't want to see a reject. I don't want to see a bounce. Like again, if this is the bounce, like I don't want to see us pop back up, right? I think right now I'm going to move stop loss to break even on my account just for now, because I don't want to see us pop back up from here. So I'm going to be cautious on this. I'm going to move my stop loss to break even. 8.3. Wait, was that my entry? No, 8.2, 8.2, 8.2. 8.1 of security in some profits there. That's fine. 8.1. 8.1. Okay, I'm just going to be cautious over here. I just want to say to my members, I'm just going to be conservative on this trade, guys, as I expect to just a pop down. If we're gonna create structure and still continue from that level, from that black line, I don't want to see us. See, that's a pop that I need. I need another pop. I need us to break that, like proper break it. Popsicles, active traders, anyone? Oh wait, this is it. No way, it's Lexi Varner, bro. What up, G? Bro, what is up, dude? Lexi Varner, dude. We were talking about you, dog. What the fuck, dude? Where you been, dude? Yes, bro. We've been looking for you, bro. We're looking for the signals and automation. Where you at, bro? Lexi Varner, can I get a Lexi Varner in the chat, dog? Where you at, dude? I'm so excited that Lexi Varner came back. No ways. I got so excited when I saw that message, dude. Lexi Varner, dude. I can't believe you're back. Lexi Varner! I love that, bro. Whenever Lexi Varner comes in the chat, bro, I'm excited, dude. Yo, I just got like a kid, bro, when I saw that, dude. Lexi Varner! I don't know if the name makes me just excited when I hear that, dude. What up, Lexi Varner? Yo, dude. Go crazy. We were talking about Lexi Varner, bro, and that's like literally like no ways he came back in my chat, dude. What a legend. He's probably like, damn, bro, this guy is hyping me up, dog. No, we're gonna check you out, dude. Don't worry, we're gonna check you out, Lexi Varner. We're gonna check the signals and the automation. We wanna know what you're about, dog. TV1 hit Lexi Varner in the chat. Dude, life is good, dog. Life is good, man. Sheesh, we're alive. We're cooking, dog. Where did you come from, dude? Fuck. Yo, dude, I'm so hungry, bro. I'm so tired, dude. But that literally woke me up, man. Yo, I told you you're gonna get excited. But it says, bro, as soon as we in a trade, Lexi Varner pops up, dude. What's up with that? Man, snipe my trades, dude. Lexi, bro. What the fuck is Lexi Varner, bro? I don't know, dude. I don't know what Lexi Varner is. I don't want to like type it in on Google just in case I get flagged. I don't know if it's like a illegal site or something like that, you know. I don't know. Hard rejection of that black line. That's what I was saying, guys. You see how we popped up that black line, so I immediately moved stop loss to break even. Who knocked on my door, eh? What the fuck? Hey, no, not right now, please. Yeah, not right now. No, thank you. Oh, I thought that was Lexi Varner knocking on my door, dog. Saying, who the hell does he know where I live? Now it's housekeeping, like, hello. I'm like, bro, we are making dubs here, bruv. Not right now, dude. Not right now. Lexi Varner, hello. Have you guys heard of Lexi Varner? I love this guy. Came outside my door. It's like, bro, I'm just checking. Have you heard of Lexi Varner? Bro, it's a new technology. Straight stratum and oak mine technology, right? This is changing the way we see the world right now. All right, signals and automation. If you haven't heard of Lexivana, what the fuck are you doing with your life? All right, active traders, anyone exploring Lexivana, we exploring, bro. we're exploring, bro. We're trying to figure out what Lexivana is, dude. So when we understand, we will we'll look into it, dude. But like, respect to the chat, bro. We trying here, dude. Lexivana. Wait, let's break. Go, boy. That's what I'm saying. Break, boy. That's what we want. A break. That's what we want. A pop and a pop. You know what I mean? Let's go, boy. Let's go. Let's pop. Because this is still, the problem is it's still like a 5-minute candle, right? It's still, it's a 15-minute candle closure below. No, it's the first 50 minutes. Yeah, it could just be a wick, man. Shit. Let's see. We need a pop, bro. You know me and my pops, bro. Oh, it's an AI powered train. Yeah, it's free. Yeah. Hobby, have you not heard of Lexivana, dude? Like, come on now. How can you not have heard of Lexivana, bro? It's like, it's crazy shit, bro. Downtown China. Damn, that's what I'm saying to you guys. Doesn't matter where we are, bro. Doesn't matter where we are. We're doing the same thing, bro. I could have 3 hours of sleep. We're still doing the same thing. We're still winning. Come on. Damn. Got like 40 pips away from our second TP. Damn. But again, like we're in like a good spot right now, because we understand that it can have a rejection, like off this level of this black. Again, remember the 5-minute didn't close. Remember, 5 minutes still closed respecting, right? The second 5 minutes still closed respecting. Yes, we pushed down, but it didn't close below there. So that was the issue. This is the thing that I'm looking at, right? It's like we didn't quite close below there. And that's why I'm like thinking, okay, we can still respect this levels here. Like we saw what happened, like, you know, many of times. No, cancel. So I'm gonna see what happened here. Yeah, like you see, once we dropped. Ooh, this will be nice, eh? Sheesh, imagine this, bro. Imagine this, dog. Imagine we catch this little dumpy Amperson, my friend. Cheers. That'll be a fucking drop, bro. Where's my chart now? Baby, come back. Oh wait, yeah, bro. Baby, come back to me. Can we follow the structure and enter on the next lower high? Nah. I mean, the thing is, it's still bearish, but like, gotta understand that the problem is what I've explained between this level, right? Between 5100 and this level, it's still risky, because now we've tapped and closed below. Now we tapped and still closed within this range, right? So we can still come up and just tap, refill this range. So that's why it's like, there's no point in putting risk on the trade right now, because we did come down, low wick, but if we put our stop loss to break even now, it's a completely risk-free trade. Like we could just get a meltdown, right? And if we do, guys, if it really starts to fucking drop, right? Move, take profits, just let it run. Then start scaling your positions in, right? Because this could be like a massive, like if we don't obviously get taken out of break even, but this could be like a 1 to 5 if we really start to pop, right? So like pay attention to that as well. That's why I want to put myself in the best possible position here. I want to be like, okay, cool, might have a massive runner. Might have a little massive runner here. And that's why I'm like, just like keep your TPs in if you got a couple positions, but like wait for this last one. Like let's let this thing run. If it does run, right? Yeah, the massive sell was brutal, bruv. Jeez, bro. That was insane. That's insane. Yeah, no, I won't be doing another trade. I think I'm pretty happy with that trade for now. I'll let this one play out. I don't see Ilya. I think it's fine. Still currently in the trade. We stop us break even. Currently up 7 bands on this. And then I've got another. I've already closed 2.8k or 3 grand on this trade. So yeah, pretty happy with this overall. In a new country today. New country, same shit though. The same thing, bro. Come on, come on, come on. If we break this, bro, the 5-4 again, bro, we should drop. We should drop. But like, you see how we're respecting this black line here? You guys see this? That's the concern. It's still really respecting this black line, dude. It's like really like doesn't want to like, we need like at least a closure on a 5 minute at least, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, you see the next 5 minute didn't close, dude. So at any point this could just wick back up, you know. It's like, it's literally what it's doing. What lot size are you on? I'm on two lot size on 3 positions. So about like, I think overall I was on 5 lots. 5 lots overall. My account size is around 200 and my balance is on 250 bands. 250 racks. 250 racks on this building, bro. I wanted to try and get this account by the end of March to 300, and like that was my goal, and I think I can get it to 300, dude. It's crazy. Like my goal for this year was to flip that account to 500 grand, so $500,000, and now I think it's possible, bro. Like I think it's really possible. It's achievable. It really is achievable. And that would be my biggest flip, like, you know, in terms of amount, but not in terms of percentages. Like in terms of amount, like, yeah, it'll be like I started the account with 100k. It's up almost, well, it's up with 250, so 150 grand profit. If we close, can we enter, sell? I wouldn't enter now on this because I've explained this a few times that we're in this range, right? You can see the candles are closing above this black line every single time. So it's really respecting this level. Until we get a closure below there, like, again, it's going to be risky every time taking a trade here, because we could just bounce and refill that and come up to there. That's why I've moved stop loss to break even and protect myself, because we shouldn't need to come back up. If it's going to start to break back up, then I assume that we're going to come up and refill and retap 5100. Do you always do multiple trades for each TP? So it depends, right? You can do multiple trades, or you can do one trade and just close partial. It's the same thing. Man, if I got $500,000, I would be retired. Fuck that. You say that, bro. You just want more, dude. Trust me. You just want more. You just want more. You just want more, dude. Always want more, bro. That's the problem. Once you do that, you always just want a bit more chunk. Come on, let's break. Let's drop, let pop till you drop and stop and drop and drop and drop and drop and stop. Don't stop, don't stop, don't drop, don't stop. Are you in Dubai? Nope. I left yesterday. I'm currently in Malta. Don't come stalk me, dude. I just need some privacy and some peace right now, dude. I need to get, you know, like, I got a lot of shit going on, guys, right now. I got to get things sorted. It's crazy right now. Life's crazy right now. We just got an emergency alert just now. Really? Shit. Like to stay indoors? Fuck, it's crazy. What's going on with war betting on but gold tanking? Makes no sense. Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying. What does everyone expect gold to do? Because it's a war. Pump, right? So if everyone knows it's gonna pump, what is the price gonna do? It's not gonna pump. That's why it's doing the opposite. Remember, it's just big players. It's just like big players that know exactly what you guys, the retail, is thinking. They know every time it pumps. And remember, gold's quite high, right? Like, again, it's like 5,000. It's still high. It's still like a high price to buy gold. So even if it floats around this level, it's still like a high level to be floating around, right? So yeah, it's your first time in Malta? No, 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 no. I used to live here for 3 years. 3 years. I'm like a local here, dude. I used to live here after Dubai. When I came here, I worked here for like 3 years. So MLT, MLT. What was the alert, Sophia's? What was the alert? Like stay indoors or what's up? Like what was the alert about? If you be on this trade, would you re-enter? No. No, definitely not. I would wait for another position. Like I'm not this is a trade setup and this is what I'm saying right now, because again guys, like my exact point is like literally validated now, because I said we didn't close once behind this black level, right? Meaning that we can come up and retap into this 5100 and refill the range. That's why I'm like, that's why stop loss to break even, because there's no point in watching it go up to 5100, because we don't know if we're just coming down to come back up. Now we just sort of playing, we're just respecting this so much, this black line on 5-minute chart, on a 15-minute chart, like literally respecting that, dude. Like I would like this little drop down to here, that'll be sexy as hell, but it hasn't done that, dude. Maybe because there's not much volume, but so we came down and really tapped into this like a few times, 5046, you know. So I'm saying like we should come down and tap into that level at least before making this next move. But again, like price might still need to come up a little bit. Yeah, stay indoor, potential missile, one of those ones. Damn. Wait for further instruction. Shit, like some people I still know. The airport was hit, the Abu Dhabi airport. When now? Damn, it's crazy, dude. Imagine like last night I flew from Dubai, bro. Imagine it was today. It would have been whack, dude. Mental, eh? Like how crazy is that timing? Scary shit, dude. All right, let's come on. Let's pop down. You've had your fun. You've tried. The buyers are tired, dude. The buyers are tired. Go back to sleep, dog. Damn, an hour ago, dude. That's crazy, man. So bad, bro. People don't realize it could get like so bad. I flew back into Dubai from London. Oh shit. Perfect timing, eh? Damn. Via Oman. Yeah, that's where most people are going from Oman. Also Muscat as well. Muscat. Flying from there. But they're hitting those places as well. You know, they're figuring out the routes as well. They just crazy. Shit's scary, dog. Luke, one more signal. No, not right now. Not right now. No trade just yet. I don't see a trade. Pretty happy with this trade. I haven't hit break even yet, so still currently in this trade. Still currently going good. Come on, let's pop. Yeah, no, that's nice. Yeah, yeah. It's so good. Um, um, yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're safe with your family and kids. It's very good. Sorry to hear what's happening. It's really bad. It's very very scary. What would you recommend a lot size for 1K account in terms of risk? Depends. I'll probably be risking maybe like it depends, right? Because like, what is your goal? Like, what do you want to do with that 1K? Is it just to like make a bit of profit so you can like withdraw at a time? Like, are you setting weekly targets, monthly targets? Like, what is your goal? Because if you have like, let's say you want to make like $300 a week, then you can obviously split up your risk accordingly, right? You can risk like maybe $50 a trade, minimize risk, right? So when you start to look at like a longer term plan, you know, it makes more sense. So you might be like, ah, oh, but I'm only making $50, but it might stack up, and at the end of the week, maybe you're sitting on $300-$400 on the week, you know. So it's relative, right? Like in terms of what you want, what's your goals, right? Like what do you want to achieve within 1,000? Are you trying to get to 2,000? How, like, what's your time frame? What do you want to do? You know, I keep seeing things about Elliott waves. Yeah, it's bullshit. Bullshit. I don't even look at that shit. Bullshit. Doesn't work. I tried some of these things. They don't work. Got to have like backtesting and stuff to do these things. And I've tried a few things. They don't really work. Well, not for me specifically. I mean, maybe they work for someone else. They don't work for me. The pop is important. Yeah, it's very important, bro. If we don't pop up, you know, we got to pop down, dog. The pop. The pop pop lock and drop it, pop lock and drop it. Come on. Yeah, I'll stay on just until maybe, well, let's see, break even. I mean, I'll probably be fine. But did you guys manage to compute? If you guys did take this trade and you guys made some money, just send me a screenshot to my Telegram. I like to see like what you guys are doing, how you guys are trading, and make sure you guys are trading correctly. Give my little advice on, you know, what you can improve on. I want to see if you train right. I like to always monitor these things because this is what helps you grow as well. So like, obviously, and guys, you see what we do on the streams. We do this every single day in the VIP, not when I'm streaming. So every single day, if you want to get access to the VIP, make sure to drop me a DM. It's in the description. 2 to 5 winning signals every single day. Oh, look at me, I'm bleeding on my head yet. What the fuck? I hit my head or something. Yeah, like if you want to test these other theories out, like Elliott waves and, you know, order blocks, FPGs, you know, test it, see if it works for you. You can back test the stuff and see if it works. Like, I mean, pretty obvious. You can also just like put it in ChatGPT as well, like, and probably check it as well, you know, to be honest. See if it works. Pop, lock it, drop it. Pop, lock it, drop it. Seems like we're just pushing up. We're going up. It's on a fire. Winner the sun. I like that song, dude. That's what's happening, yeah. Could potentially get like a 15-minute trade as well. Oh, let's see. If we don't get another trade on yeah, look here, if we're gonna come up, right, if we tap break even up, potentially might get another entry if we go like higher, right? That would be fine for me, like above 8.4, maybe get another entry like 8.6, for example, something like that. I'd be happy with that. but I just need to wait. Like, if we're gonna get our break even, I would rather get like, let's say, a better entry, and I'll rather wait for a better risk reward. Because if we can get like another entry center at, let's say, like 9394, like somewhere up here, even 95 would be juicy. That would even be nice. It'll be like a nice 2.5. That would be even better. So potentially like another one there. Like if we get up to like 9.5, I would potentially take another entry. Let's see. I'm not like in a rush to take an entry, except if we come back up first a little bit more. Because then I'm like, okay, cool, break even, all right, let's get in another one. Especially we're going to push up, like potentially go for another week. But again, I'm still in the same trades. Hasn't hit break even. Break even's at 8.4 somewhere here. Wait, let me put it. Range is like, yeah, 8.4. 8.4, yeah, somewhere there, yeah. It's still a little bit far from, well, not far, but, you know. We're going up, it's starting a fire. We're gonna get in the fire. Come on. We need that done. Got it, pop down, brother. Brother, pop down. Brother, please, pop down. Potentially, I also see a retest of what we thought and took last Tuesday. Let's see, dog. That one when we got absolutely wrecked. Oh, it's wreckage, bruv. Tuesday was, yeah, right. Oh no. Okay, we're back. We're back and we dropped. What the fuck just happened? Let's do that again. Let's refresh. What the fuck just happened? Tuesday you said, right? Let's check. Oh, it's in the 3 minutes. Tuesday, yeah. Would potentially up here, right? Or I mean, when we come on 6, like somewhere here, the retest of about like 106 somewhere there. Thanks, Luke. It's midnight over here in Singapore. Got some rest now. Good night, brother. Hope you made some cash, and I hope you have a nice sleep, dude. 105. Thanks for joining the stream, bro. I really appreciate it as well. Means a lot. And guys, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to pop a like, bro. Really appreciate that shit. It means a lot to me. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure to push that subscribe button. And yeah, don't be shy. Potential retest where I mean, like, yeah, but I mean, this was the drop down. Pop from there, we came up above this level and dropped again. That would align for like our first entry that we were looking at, like 5174, and I was a bit high up. The long we took around 5084, and you took it around 5113. You made 30 G's or 20. The long was like a 5084, yeah, somewhere, yeah, right. Took it somewhere down here, like just, yeah, I think it was, yeah, 5084. And it pretty much retested. Yeah, that's why, again, like we saw what happened before, guys. Like, obviously, it doesn't make sense for us to, you know, hold that, especially past then. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Where is my trade? 5084, 84, 84. That was it, yeah, there, and then 2, 3, some up there. Wait, like we in this trade. Wait, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Fuck, now I'm lost here. The TP2 is around 5240. Yeah. Again, like this could be like the push to the upside. That's why I'm also like, yeah, wait, fuck. I'm like a little bit confused now. Wait, where's my trade, dude? What time did we enter? Wait. 16:15. Yeah, let's see. Well, I'll just put my break-even point there. Entered around like, yeah, no, like somewhere here, yeah. So confused now. I don't know why it removed that, dude. 5084. It's actually a little like a little wiki entry, eh? Damn. Shit, cool. 2323 23 somewhere, yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Bit of a wiki entry there. Jeez, and damn, shorty. It look tight, though. Hey, Luke was wondering, when do you decide to trade XAU versus Euro versus Japanese, and do you use the same strategy regardless of what you trade in? Yeah, I use the same strategy throughout, always. When do I decide when the opportunity arises? I'm mostly focused on gold, but I also like to obviously I send a couple trades out, so I need to be looking at other charts as well. You'll see that like majority of the trades will be gold because I put most of my time and focus onto that. But then obviously if I do, like, I will have setups in play already on other charts and other time frames. So like I'll get alerts on my phone. I'll be like, cool, that's in because we're waiting for that. But I don't like need to watch it 24/7, right? So now I'm looking at a 4 hour and I'm thinking of that retest, meaning we be in the retest now and might go back up. Just a potential play, nothing solid. Yeah, again, like that's what I'm saying. I'm not like I'm not saying like we can't come up and at least tap 5 100, right? Once we start to break above there, it's like cool. But like the fact that we didn't close below here, that's concerning for me. That's very concerning. Like there's a reason why we didn't close, and we respect in this level. Respect the streaming, respectful streaming, despite everything being hectic right now. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, dude, like I said to you guys earlier, it's like I shouldn't be streaming. Like it's like I should really be focused on other things right now. But I made a commitment, man. That's just being a man. You do what you say you're gonna do, regardless of what's happening outside. Obviously, if there's like very few circumstances that I would miss a stream, which like if I'm gonna miss it, I'm gonna miss it, right? It's like there can be a time, but I'll always try. If I can, I will definitely do it because I do enjoy it, man. I really do enjoy streaming, dude. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Let's just remove this for now. It's not really relevant, dude. What happened to my like entries and shit? Like it's like disappeared. What the fuck? Luke, is your sell limit at 584 still valid? Yeah, it is. 5184, I think it is. Or something. I think it was 5184. 51. Let me just confirm that shit. 5084 was our entry. Sorry. I was thinking of the one that you're talking about. No, because it's validated. It's already been validated, right? Like my next big sell would be around 5. That first one we were talking about, 5134. This one, like somewhere up here. That would be my next sell position. Like somewhere up here. Unless we start to see things start to shift, like somewhere up here. Yeah. I might even take a buy, dude. I might even take a buy. Because like the fact that we're respecting that, like so clean, dude. Where would my stop loss be? Yeah, that could make sense. 512 and tap back into there. That could also be juicy. Let's take a buyer, to be honest. like a 1-to-1. It's nothing crazy. Oh, it could also be good, bro. It could also be noise. That could also be a play on the 1 hour, because like again we respected, we closed above there in the middle of the range. Our safety point would be 5-100. Yeah, I might get into a long, like, because if we get stopped out, it's fine as well. Like if we get break even, it's fine, doesn't matter. But if we're still in that trade, it's a bit tricky, right? Because if we come down, we'd still be fine, we'd still be protected. So I do see a little bit of I don't know, but I don't think the long would be that validated, to be honest. Like, as much as I would like to take a long, wait for my call. Because let's see, because I mean, if we're going to come down, is this MT5? No, this is train view. It's train view. Because I don't want to get into a long and then we come down and then we hit that TB1 first. So like, let's just see, like if we get taken out, we can reassess. Like if we get break even, then we can reassess. But yeah, let's see, because I want to see what it wants to do. We gonna get in the fire. We going up, it's on the fire. I might just close the short, dude, to be honest, and then take a long back up. That could be a play. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a long, yeah. Take a long, yeah, to be honest. Back up to this range as well, yeah. 5122. 5131. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a 0.8. I mean, if you can extend it, I mean, you can monitor this trade. I'd say, like, yeah, yeah, that's the best stop loss I'm gonna do. It's been like a 1-to-1. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna close that short, get into a long. Yeah, I'm going to buy. But we're gonna monitor this one quite closely. Yeah, in buys now. Is train view and MT5 the same? Well, train view is me just for charting. My exact entry was 781. About the 81, yeah. So just got in on a buy, closed that short. Oh, fuck off, man. Yeah, I closed that one, that long, that shorts. I'm in buys now because I saw something on the 1 hour. I saw a little break in structure there, and again, like my confidence is that like we're gonna come up and retap into here, like that 5100 level, and if you didn't close, you hit break even anyways. Entry was 5081. Stop loss is 5031. TP1, I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna monitor this trade quite closely. TP1 is gonna be, I want to say 5100. I'll be happy with that. 5096, 5095. Let's have 5095. It's fine. 5095. TP2 is gonna be 5100. TP3 is gonna be up here like 5132, but we will start monitoring the trade up there. Yeah, BE, but we close the trade. We're in longs. I told you. Guys are gotta be focused here, dog. We're trying to make money here, bro. 5123, 4123. We're going up, up, up. Understand? So I closed mine at like 8-1, somewhere around then, when we entered the long. Now we're in a little bit of profits here. A little bit, like, but we're going to monitor this trade quite closely. Once you get like a little push to the upside, once we tap into here, we immediately move stop loss to break even, and we start to risk free on this trade. Huh? We are already past 581. What do you mean? Yeah, I know, but I closed the trade. I told you stop loss was to break even well before the trade. I said that stop loss was at break even regardless, and then I closed the trade at my close. I closed at 5081 when I sent the trade 5081. This was my entry when I told you guys to enter. My exact entry. What was your guys' entries on the longs? Pretty sure I give you guys enough time to end. Like I told, enter. Like now, you know, like I don't know if it's a delay on the stream or something, but there shouldn't be. I missed it. Just out here trying, you know. Maybe we still get another entry. It's fine. Let's see, 5100 would be a safe point for me. 8-3. Okay, so 8-3, 8-1. It's around about that. Some people got in. I was a bit earlier than you when you entered 5075. Sick, dude. Sick. Very good. There's so delay, Luke. I don't think there is, dude. 10 to 15 seconds. Really? Is that for real? 5083. Yeah, 5083. Yeah. So if people got in 5083, it's still fine, yeah. Well, now there you get in at the same pretty much entry, like 5181 is the same. Like some people got in at 5083 as well. No delay for me. Sweet. Oh no, I was a little late. I'm too late to apologize. Buying, brother. So that one moved. We moved break even. If you didn't close when I said close, you would have hit break even because I said updated break even on that. It's too late. It's too late to buy gold. It's too late because we entered that 5081. Well, now you're coming back down to entry. So, yeah. Oh, sorry. Back down to entry. So now if you didn't enter, there's another opportunity. No delay. Yeah, two opportunities to enter that trade now. Two ops to enter that trade, dude. So no excuses. Not much volume at the moment. A bit sucks, but not much volume. I think price PA should just follow up and just tap into your tap it, do. Tap it, do. What are we gonna do? Come on, 5095. Come on, 5095. Let's keep the boys waiting, man. People want to sleep, dude. People don't want to listen to my bullshit the whole day, dog. People got better things to do, dude. Damn, so that short we picked at like 505. Well, it's so unfortunate. Could have been nice at TP2. Shit. It's close. Close. Damn, Malta looks nice at night during this balcony, bro. Nice sky, I don't know. The blue's looking right. Do you trade on a funded? Not at the moment, dude. Used to trade on funding. Nah, I've got a big enough account to be chilled. Like, I can trade on a funded and get extra, but like, if I can make the same amount of money on one account now. just like trade in one big account. My account's sitting at 250 racks. It's good enough for me right now. Pretty happy with that. I've got a few like smaller accounts and stuff like that, but main account's about to up 150k. So started at 100. It's now at the, what's your score now? 69-1. You close already? No, I closed the short. Yeah. I updated the group. I told you guys exactly what I was doing. We're in the long now, and no, it hasn't been closed. I'm still in it. No updates on the long just yet. No, I think it's like 17-1, 18-1. Could be like 18-1, 18-1. I think 19-1. Because we were like, what were 17-0. We lost the trade, so it's 17-1. Won a trade after that, 18-1. One technically like won a trade here. 19-1. If this goes up, it'll be 20-1. With the 20s, the big 20s. The big 2-0, the big 2-0, bro. Sorry, guys. Fortunately, I can't move the markets, man. You know, just one of those things. Just be patient. Go have a coffee, go enjoy. Be right back. She go use the toilet real quick. I told you they're still drooling at steaks, bro. Yeah, I know. Stop looking at the steaks, dog. You guys hear me flush the toilet, man? Yo, it's loud, dude. What lot size do you trade, bro? Between 3 and 5, but I split across the positions. 3, 5, 6, because I got my account's 250k. 250 racks, yeah. I split it sometimes into like 3, 2 lots, you know, just so each position. But look, I mean, my account's big, bro. So like I can even trade with a bigger lot if I really wanted to. It doesn't, for me, it's fine, but I don't. I choose to just make X amount, and I'm happy with that. That's why I don't feel pressured when I'm in trades, dude. Like I really don't. I don't stress at all, because I'm like, cool. Like I know I'll just make it back, or like whatever. I'm using the same risk like every trade pretty much. Like more or less the same risk per trade. It's like works out, you know, balances out over time. Because sometimes maybe I risk on a trade for the week, for, you know. Is the trade still open? Yes, it is. Yes, sir. Is this trade still open? Yes, it is, sir. This is Baus. Baus, trade still open. Oh, I'm so hungry, dude. I wonder if they have room service here. I wonder if I should know. Bro, maybe they have a steak, dude. Technology, maybe they have a steak. Let me bring you guys with me, wait. That cool restaurant, yeah. $100, Luke speaking. 100, this is Luke calling for gold. Hello, ma'am. Do you have is this can I call for in-room dining? Yes, well, no, room dining, like food. Yeah. Do you guys serve steak? Yeah. No, I don't. Would I? No. Let me check. Ah, bro, I don't see the steak. 1 second, chat. I'll be back now. 1 second. I'm just checking. Oh, there's pancakes, dude. Oh. Yeah, check the menu. 1 second. Let me just go. Ah, yeah, you guys do. Yeah, yeah. Could I please get the beef, the 300 grams of Irish ribeye, please? Yes, please. With some French fries on the side. Yes, please. And then could you also bring some pepper sauce on the side as well? And then one Fanta, if you have. Yes, please. And can I pay by card when he comes, please? Can I pay it by card? Not to the... Yeah, yeah. No, then give me a Coke then, please. Pepsi. Yeah, perfect, perfect, done. Yeah, yeah, cool. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye. All right, steak has been delivered, boys. Okay. The steak, dude. The steak, dog. Yeah, it's in the trade. About to be a mukbang stream. What does that mean, bro? What is a mukbang? Bro, oh, they're calling me back, dude. Hello? Yes. Medium, please. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. I completely forgot I was in a hotel. I was like, I could just literally order a steak, dude. While I'm streaming, while I'm making money. Hopefully this can pay for the steak, dog. Man, I don't have money, dude. Come on, gold. Come on, give us a free fucking steak tonight, dog. No, I'm joking. We made money on the other trades, so we definitely can buy a couple steaks. We should be good. We should be good. A couple steaks in the Zizzy. Eating on stream like loud munching. Yeah, did you guys know I love a good munching session during a trade, bro? It's crazy whenever I come on stream, bro. I'm always hungry, dude. Should probably what the fuck? Where's my? I was gonna be like, where's my phone? Oh wait, whoa, fuck, my battery's gonna die. Sure, that was close, dude. 6%. Now, guys, if you want it, how much was the steak? It's not actually bad, dude. It was 40 euros. I don't know if that's a lot. I've really lost track of money and stuff. 40 euros for the steak. And then I got a Pepsi as well. I don't know if that was included. I got fries on the side. I think the fries, I got to put the fries in the bag. The fries, I think, were like 8 euros. So, like, total, looking at the meals, looking at like a 50 euro. Yeah, if my math's correct. It's not bad, dude. It's not bad. 40 euros for a steak. What do you guys rate of that? Is it a lot or normal? I don't know. I haven't been to Europe. Probably around 25, 35. Yeah, this was 40 euros. 40 euros, solid. Better be good, bro. I don't know. Extra in the sauces too. The sauce. Let me check quickly. Wait. I'm pretty sure it's 40 just for the steak. Let me see if it included anything. Wait. Oh, okay, let's check here. That's pretty insane pricing here in Singapore. How much is that in dirhams? 4, 8, 12, 16, 160 dirham. It'll be normal in Dubai. Like, I think it's like, it's still cheaper than Dubai for sure. Bro, I'm gonna get some fucking waffles, dude. Look at this stuff. Damn, bro, waffles as well, dude. Let's see how I feel after that steak. Yeah, the main is, so it just comes with 300 grams of ribeye, grilled asparagus, roasted onion, Gruyere custard, and jus. Fries were €6, steak was 40, and the Pepsi was, fuck, it doesn't matter, I'm rich anyways. Fucking rich. Doesn't matter. Just jump change, bro. For hotel prices, I say it's good. Yeah, I think it's pretty reasonable, dude. €40 for an Irish room. Damn, hotel prices. Yeah, I don't know. Hungry, huh? Yeah, hungry for another win, and hungry literally in general. To going up, it's on. Yo, this price is so boring right now, dude. Dude, do something, Dad. I'm starving, bro. I'm starving, mate. Ish. How long did it take to become a consistent and profitable trader? 2 years. But it's hard to say because, like, it was more just like I could trade. Like, a lot of people can trade. It was just more my mental that was bad. Like, my mental took the longest in terms of understanding technical analysis and finding out structure, learning about that. That didn't take long at all. It was more the my mindset was bad. Like, that was my biggest issue just the whole time. Like, I just couldn't fix that. That was just taking ages. Because once you overcome the mindset part, like risk management, discipline, that takes long. Like, that is gonna be the longest road. And it does work. Like, if you're a disciplined saver, like you save money, you're good with money, that can help you because you already have that instilled in you. For me, I like to spend, dude. So, like, I'm a spender. And yeah, dude, like, I just spend cash, bro. Like, it's nothing, dude. So, like, that's what it was difficult because I was like, oh, I made like $2,000 today. It's like, oh, cool. Like, spent that yesterday. You know what I mean? It was like, I didn't find the relevancy in like what I was making. And then I understand, like, okay, but if I can make 2 grand every day, that's like, say, 10 grand in a week, right? Then it's like, oh, okay, cool. That's cool. That's a nice amount of money, right? But it was like all relative, right? Like, to how much you like, what's your expenses and what are you trying to get at, right? Um, I feel like long trades like these days are risky for me, especially because of my capital. What do you mean, like holding trades longer? If that's what you mean, or like long, like buys? You probably mean like holding longer trades, I assume. As bullet. How did you manage the mindset and so I can't see that and risk management? Like I said, it was more about the relevancy, right? It was like more that the fact that I was like, okay, what is my goal in trading? Like, what do I want to achieve? Do I want to make this into a full-time thing? Can it be a full-time thing? Um, if I want it to be a full-time thing, how am I going to do that? That would help me discipline myself because I was like, you know what? Let me just try and become good at it. Like, if I become good at trading, I'm not caring about the amounts right now because I don't care about the amounts. Amounts is relative, right? Because I could be doing you could be taking the exact same trade. I could be taking the exact same trade, but I could be using 10 lots, using one. So I could be making, like, on one trade, let's say 20 grand with 10 lots, so 30 grand, right? But then on one lot, let's say I'm only making 1 grand, or for example. But it was like that, like, okay, let me get to a point where I'm profitable, then I start to scale my account, right? That makes sense. Just learn the skill, then it doesn't matter about the amount, because I was just trying to make thousands all the time, big racks. That was my goal. It's like, I just want to make a lot of money. I want to make a lot of money. So if I made a lot of money, that's great. But can I consistently make a lot of money? That's the part. And can I consistently just win trades? Because then the amount is relative. Because then it's like, if I'm just using a fixed percentage, doesn't matter what my account size is, I'm still using the exact same risk. I'm still using the exact same structure, right? Obviously, the amounts just change because my account's bigger, right? So that's what took me. That's what the understanding of that's what helped me to get to my level much faster. Both, to be honest, capital being a problem, and I'm holding long, hurting my mentor, and I have to be on the trade 24/7, seeing how it's going. Well, it depends. Like, it depends. If you like, you don't need to be like on the trade 24/7, right? Like, you can have certain positions open, you can have certain levels, watch the trade here and there, have your stop loss in play, right? Because at the end of the day, if you're scared that your stop loss is going to be hit, don't trade, dude. Because yes, it's going to hit, dude. Like, sometimes it's going to hit, dude. Like, face that reality and you'll become much better trader a lot faster. That's a tip of the day. Understand that your stop loss can get hit anytime, dude. Like, look what happened on Tuesday. We literally opened a position, bam, straight off the bat, hit stop loss in 7 minutes. It's like, that's literally what happened. Like, you guys saw it. I couldn't hide that shit. It's like, I knew that I can lose a trade. I'm not superhuman. I'm just a guy that trades, and I'm just a dude that, like, develop a strategy that works, and it's profitable, and that's it. Damn, price is really boring right now, dude. Come on. Let's see if maybe my steak would give it some protein for it to pump, bro. Let's pump this thing with some protein, some Wagyu. No, what did I order? Please don't tell me I ordered a ribeye. I ordered a ribeye. Oh, fuck. I was like, no. I thought I ordered a Wagyu there. News at when 7:30. It's the next hour. This one at 7:20, but that's gonna be yellow folder. It's really that important. Okay, it's already done because Bowman speaks. Oh, hey, Bowman at 7, so 28 minutes. I think that will have much impact. Unless this guy's like, guys, everyone's sold gold right now, then we're pretty cooked. But yeah, otherwise, I'm not too scared. You see, on a lower time frame, guys, you got to understand that we are building structure. Like, let's say on a 1 minute, it is obviously building structure for its next move. Now, obviously, we dip in a bit. A little bit of a bounce. We're still in the trades, right? Yeah. I'm still in the trades. Still in a bit of drawdown. We peaked at like nothing much, like 8 pips, 80 pips. Nothing crazy. Drawdown about 50 pips, so it's like, it's okay. See, my idea for this, that's why like I have this point as like, this is our safety net, yeah, once we get to 5,100, because then we're filling up the range. So once we start to see structure build the back above here, we should be good. We should be fine. Like, again, we might see a little bit of bottom wick for us to grab liquidity, for us to drive back up. That's fine. And yeah, we're still buying here, but now price is just tanking a little bit. Yeah, I see. but the stop loss is a lot for me. I think until I get an account, which is around 500 USD, I take better trades. So stop loss is more than 40%. Yeah, so like, I mean, depending on how low of your lot size you can go, it depends on your account size, yeah. Drawdown. Shit, drawdown. Shit. A little bit of drawdown, bruv. You got a little bit of drawdown with that stake, bruv. 70 pips. So it's like between this. Not too phased about this little dip right now. Not at all. Not even stressed. Not even stressed. Can you explain behind this current trade? It was on the 1 hour. This is like a 1 hour trade. Because, well, the trade was pretty validated when I saw that we closed between this middle of the range. We closed back above here, and I looked at this level as well. A level that we rejected off. 1 second. Just got my phone there. Like this level when we rejected above there. So now we sort of closed there. What I was expecting, okay, cool. If we close in the middle of the range, we already tapped and filled this range. Now is expecting us to come up and tap above this black line and refill that range. That was pretty much the idea of this trade. Again, in a bit of drawdown, it's okay. It's like it's nothing. As long as we just don't break that, this 5-3, that's going to be a bit shit. But until then, I'm not really that phased. I'm not phased at all. Not phased at all. So we're like 100 pips down, 100 pips deep. Uh, 100 pips, 80 pips deep. If you're scared, guys, close your eyes, boys. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes if you're scared, bro. Don't be scared, bro. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Never fear when Luke is near. Now I'm fighting. Now I'm hiding. Just wanna be. 550 might hit this time. It could. I just don't want 5550 to break. I don't want that. I don't want us to have a bottom wick. I just feel like the experience are, because when I see it's down, I get a lot of this gut feeling. I don't know how to overcome it. I just say, don't worry, it's gonna go back up easily. Yeah, that's unfortunately that doesn't work in trading. You need to have, that's why you need to have proper risk management in play, right? Because it doesn't, when you think it's going to do that, it doesn't have to do that, right? There's a chance every trade that I take, there's a chance it can hit every trade. It's just like 70% win rate, whatever the case is, always a chance, dude, you know? But so far the trade's still fine. Like it's nothing too concerning for me right now. Unless we break below there, then I'm like, oh, fuck. Your streak ain't there yet. Yeah. I think the 4 hours closing at 7. Or, no, is it closing? Yeah, 4 hours closing 7. Still pretty bearish on that 4 hour though. Yeah, let's hope we can get some reversal here on this 1 hour, dude. Some sort of reversal. Your stake ain't there yet, bro. I already served 4 clients a stake. Nah, stake not yet though. 40 euro stake, bro. Waiting ages for that, dude. Should come snappy, dude. Actually, don't even want to drink water because I want to have that fresh Pepsi, bro. Ew. Fresh Pepsi, bro. Just don't break this, bro. Don't break this. And then we smiling. You know, on this buy trade, yeah. Yes, I know on this buy trade. It's a trade. Yes, yes, ma'am. The SR and TP, the RR is low, right? Yeah, it's a 1-to-1. It's nothing crazy. It's not like, it's not anything special. I just saw a good buying opportunity, so that's why I bought it. It's not, it doesn't always start, every time I have to be like a 1-to-3 or 1-to-2. It doesn't always have to be a crazy win rate, right? Fuck, looks like we just drew up in here. Don't do it, bruv. Don't break this candle. Don't break it, dude. Come on, pop. Please don't break this black line now and just drop, mate. Because now we're coming down again and we pop back above here. That's good for us. If we come and close below this black line after we'd literally been watching this the whole time, that will suck balls. Yeah, it's a 1-to-1. It's nothing too crazy. Not crazy. It's just still valid. It's like the best way that I can. 6-1. Damn, the sellers must be happy. Damn, we're gonna break this. Fuck. We're just pushing now. God damn it. Could we have the mighty reversal, mate? The mighty reversal. Like the drawdown we are in now is greater than the potential profit TP1. Yeah, of course. But like the idea is for us to hit the final TP, right? Like that's the idea, that we hit final TP. Like once we get here, the TP1 wouldn't be like, it'll be like a 0.3 or 0.4, somewhere around there. So idea is like, but my idea behind this, I said the minimum we should tap into the 5-100 level, and then we start to manage the trade. That was the idea, just to get like a little quick thingy. Come on, reject off this black line. That's what we need to do. We need to reject hard now, just like we did before. Yeah, we didn't quite break that wick, so that's still fine. That's still fine. Come on, reverse now. Reverse, dude. Don't break it on this one, dude. No. We're buying at 550. Gold has sold hard this week, so it wasn't confident. 50. Yeah, gold's very oversold this week for sure. Come on, pop, bro, pop. Reverse. Landing wherever you are. Reverse. Come on, like a sharp pop now, bro. That would be fucking juicy. I like how it's scared of this black line. You see this black line, guys? Really like allergic to that shit, dude. Doesn't like this black line, dude. Doesn't like that dog, mate. Can we get the reversal? 5 is rejecting. Yeah, it's rejecting. It's rejecting on this line yet the whole time. It's like we're not closing below that. That's what's keeping me safety. Keeping me breezy at the moment, because we're not, like, look how many times we failed to close below that. Like that's, you know, that's my only concern. If we break and close below that, yeah, we're gonna get a pop down. As long as we keep respecting that, looks like a solid level of support. Support's holding strong. Okay, 1 minute. Let's see. Don't do it. Come on, 10 seconds. Don't close below that. Don't close below that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ooh. Okay, looks like we're closing, respecting this black line again. At the close trade. If you think we can re-enter on a buy, well, I'm still in the same trade, so I'm in drawdown. I'm in about 110 pip drawdown at the moment. But chilling, dog. Chilling. Still following the rules. It doesn't break. Yeah, but again, I mean, if you didn't enter, it's fine. I just understand it could be a losing trade at the end of the day. That's just the thing. It's not like it's guaranteed. If it does break, it's going to be bad. But yeah, we failed to break it a few times. That's the only thing. Like when we actually, sorry, when you actually do break that, that's when I'm a little bit concerned, dude. I'm gonna shit my pants, dog. No, I'm joking. It's just another day in the office, dude. But it's high risk here at the black line. Yeah, this black line is really like it's like tight rope, dude. Like, you know, the fact that we respected that, because you can even take it, look back on, let's say, the 15-minute over here, right? Or even on any chart. You can see this black line where we were at, but you can see the whole time when we are on this line, like the lowest we came down was like 4.9, 4.8. So like 2.3 still like a valid entry. So like if we come up, we can at least come up for like a break even again, like put it at break even and get out of this trade. So it's like we got a little bit of like a level here. You see this, like for example, this is the level we're kind of playing through right now. Let's say this level right now. Like that. I don't want to remove that other black line, but the bottom black line, I'd say we're between this level right now. Between this one and this one. Still respecting that black line, so might still fly. Yeah, but I have to see, dude. Like this is the black line. Wait, no, this is the black line. Yeah, 6.1. 6.1 is the black line. This one's like the range we're in. This one and this one, I'd say. Like there's still a possibility we could come out at a break even. We come up top here, call it a day. But let's see. I'm willing to just see how this plays out. Keep projecting this. So it's like really trying to break through. That's what's like a little bit shit for me. It's like proper trying to get through this level. That's what's like a bit tight. Like it's really forcing it, you know. But like we're not getting a closure below that. That's what's like, why not, bro? So it's gonna be like the price is gonna pop somewhere now. Like it's gonna pop soon. Potential on the 1 hour closing. 1 hour closes in the next 17 minutes roughly. So let's see what to do. See how it's always just rejecting that black line, like, but my concern is like when it doesn't respect that. Luca is still holding. Yeah, still holding strong in drawdown. One of those things, you know, can't always get a perfect trade, can't always get a winning trade, but we try, dude. I just don't like how it's like playing around that line. Like it's really trying to break it, you know, it's really trying to like close below it. That's what's like a little bit scary for me, because like once you're gonna see, like what you're gonna see is like once something, like if it breaks and it closes, it's gonna be like a sharp pop, you know, because it's obviously like, you know, it's really, there's a lot of tension there right now, you know. It's like this, you know, until someone comes in, poof, like does something to the price, you know. Yeah, we just need like, if we can get like a strong rejection, very nice, a nice little pop to the upside, that's great. But if we continue coming down, that's shit. It ain't nice. Damn, I don't know what's up with this little line, bro. Like it's really like make or break here, dog. Do we break even if price comes up? I potentially might. It depends how sharp we push up. But I'll be pretty happy with that because we just pushed down a bit lower here now, and I I just don't like it how we are breaking it, like how many times we've tried to break this black line. You know, obviously it's a key level, and tapped it way too many times, and it's only so much that line can hold, dude. That's like my only like concern. Didn't expect to come like all the way down here. Like that's the only thing that keeping me like a little bit at bay, like keeping me a little bit chilled. Come on, let's get back up to the 70 ranges. This is a chill a bit out here, dude. Get away from that black line, dog. Why does it keep chilling there, dude? Like, what's up with that, man? Yo, dude. Come on. Go, brother, go. I just don't like it when it's near that black line, dude. Go away. All right. I see you. Bro, it's like your ex-girlfriend. Stay away from her, bro. That's black line. Stay away from that thing, dog. Come on, up. Is your buy from 508, 5081 was my buy. Yes, sir. 5081 to be exact. Boom. Where the fuck's my steak though, dog? Man's hungry. How you guys feeling a bit in drawdown here? Shit. Sugar, I entered late. Yeah, but the idea is still there, dude. I'm at 508 for 508, so how should I manage the trade best? Either hit stop loss and it sucks, or we wait till it comes back up. But at this point, still about 340 pips from stop loss, so it's okay. It's not like I said, it's just this black line that's really concerning me right now. Just like the way that there's something that wants to break this line, you know. And I'm just like scared of a pop, you know, a pop to the downside before coming. Like if we want to come back up, like I'm scared that it's just gonna like drive and then do something after that. That's like my only fear. It's like I've seen this before, you know. I've seen this happen before. What's up, Ryan? Cold that side, bruv. Everyone's on their toes yet for this trade. Damn, dog. Stressing on. No. No, I would never go. Nah, my stop loss in play because of it. If my stop loss is there, it's for a reason. I wouldn't play around with that. Never remove a stop loss. That is my stake. Woohoo! Second. Just need to pay for my steak real quick. 1 second. Maybe place it right over here.
There we go.
Got the apple
for the bottle, sir?
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir.
Cool.
Okay,
If you want to come back in like maybe
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
You can finish and
Yeah.
and all these things.
All right, grand. Thank you very much. Thank you. Never do that. If for me, I blew my entire house because yeah. Accept the loss, guys. If it comes in, accept it. Don't chase a loss. Wait, I'm gonna take off my. One second, guys. I'm just gonna eat. Welcome. One more signal. Can you guys hear me when I talk like this from this far? I just don't want you guys hearing me eat. Where's the, can you guys hear me? Just confirm. Just don't want to be so close. Just eating quickly. No more signals right now. Still in the straight. If you're glued to your screen right now, go chill out a bit. Close your eyes if you don't want to watch. Yo, this rabbi looks mean, dude. What? That's good. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, sorry, Flip. I do apologize. I didn't realize if anyone's Muslim. Do apologize. Should have asked that first before eating. No, it's not a good thing. I'm glad you're gonna break your fast now. Let's eat together, bro. Can they not give me a steak knife, bro, for a steak? What the fuck? Give me a butter knife, dude. Didn't quite. No, I didn't quite close below there. Like I said, it's not looking too great, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like how we're respecting this this line too much, and we're not. They're like something wants to push through it. Yeah. 5861. Like I said, it's really trying to push. That's a scary thing. But again, a 5 minute below there is okay. A 15 minute below there, pretty scary. Luke, I think gold is bearish. I want more to drop. Yeah, but what makes it bearish, right? Short-term bearish? Long-term bullish? It's obviously just scary, guys. Like, the thing is, what happens, right, is everyone has their opinion when you're in drawdown, right? Oh, no, you should have bought, or you should have sold. Like, it's always going to be like that. When you're like, oh, I'm bearish now, I shouldn't have bought. Like, but then we win it, and then it's like, oh, well, okay, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, it's always going to be a two-way spree. Like, you will see, if this trade reverses, sorry, steak's really good. If this trade reverses and goes back up, then what are you going to say? You're going to be like, oh, well, like, I thought it was bearish, right? Like, it's just because when you're in drawdown, your brain just starts to operate and starts to think, damn, damn, damn. But we just follow levels. Like, we're not saying, okay, yes, it's bearish, fine, but there's still a buying opportunity. So we're going to take the buy. Literally. But you just got to accept it if it's a loss. It's a win, it's a win. Exactly. If it's a win, it's a win. It's a loss, it's a loss. There's no point in being like, oh, but I was bearish, oh, but I was bullish. Like, okay, but the opportunity was there. I'm going to take it. Because that doesn't make sense for me. Just because, like, the bias is something. But we saw opportunity to buy. And we don't take those opportunities. This is why you don't become a profitable trader, because you don't take the opportunity that you see. Because you're fixated on one narrative. Right? You're just like so bearish that you can't see a good buy. And that's why you can't trade in both conditions. Trust me, when your mind goes wonkers, this is when you start to doubt this is when you start doubting your setups. Because you start doubting everything, dude. Like, everything goes twisted. Don't panic when you're in drawdown. Understand, you put a trade in play, anything can happen, right? Don't think of why what you could have done differently. You stuck to that, you entered the trade, deal with it. Because when you start to doubt and you start to think other things, right? This is when you start distracting yourself from actually a good strategy. Maybe it's a good strategy, but you just don't fulfill it. You don't pursue with it. You don't take the opportunities because you're so fixated on one narrative. The steak is banging. So good. The thing is, yeah, like you said, all I can think of when I'm in drawdown, I could have taken a better position in the current trade. Of course. Like, maybe you couldn't have waited, you know? Maybe you could have waited for a better entry, for example. But that's like the only thing you could do. Like, could be a win, could be a loss. You see how we respected that thing on the hourly now again, dude? I just don't like how this line, dude. It's so annoying. There's something to do with this line that is scary for me. It's crazy. We've been around the 6.7, 6.5, 5.8 for how many minutes? Like 30 minutes now. hour one done, and close respecting the line, right? So again, it's still valid. It's just still like it just my concern is, why is it respecting? What is up with this? Why doesn't it want to break it? And if it breaks it, it's gonna be like it's gonna be a drop, or it's gonna be a pump. Like the sorry. Oh, it's quite a big steak. This yo, I wasn't that hungry. No, I was actually pretty hungry. Hold on. You guys seeing this black line? Like, it's really being respected. Like, whew, like crazy. I don't understand that. No. Did you mention there's news? Yeah, but it's yellow folder at 7. Wouldn't do much. Wouldn't really be that concerned about the yellow folder. Yeah, just hard to see, like, obviously a buy now, like in terms of, you know, how this thing is just dropping like just breaking, creating lower lows. We haven't got a green candle on like the hourly in a while, you know. No potential reversal as well, which is like, fuck. Dude, how much times it's bounced off this level, bro, is absolutely baffling, dude. It's incredible. Hopefully the sellers don't want to buy, go any lower. I mean, they're happy with the price, you know. I'll stay with you guys until the straight either it's like at least TP or comes down. Won't leave you guys. Need to make sure I walk you through this moment. I wanna take this moment and make it last forever. Take the heart away, never stay forever. It's helping, boys. It's helping. Gonna take this moment. Gonna push gold price up. Gonna push it up and up and just keep on going up. Gonna go up to 100. We're gonna keep pushing up. I know, because it's my singing, dude. My singing. Let's go up. Let's go to 100 so we can make some money. Cause a lot of people are nervous right now. Cause they're in drawdown. And it sucks. But it's okay. I just want to see all your faces right now. Just like, fuck. Shit, in drawdown. Shit. Shit, in drawdown, bro. I'm not. Shit, bro, I hate being drawdown, bro. Why do you put me in drawdown, Luke? I don't like it, dude. Put me in drawdown, bro. See, 5070 is looking a lot better than 5050 right now, isn't it? A lot better. Come on. Let's reverse, bro. Let's fucking reverse. Come on, one hour candle. Just be a bit bullish, bro. Like, what's up with this shit, dude? I swear, I've never seen price just dabble along a single line that I drew. Like, the whole world is just watching this black line apparently. And like, alright, guys, just don't do anything at this black line. Like, let's just fuck with Luke the whole day. Like, on this black line, we've... Yo, dude, check that black line. This whole thing here. Oh, I didn't put my phone there. Oh, that's better. That's better. Check at this. For how long has this been on this black line, dude? 35 minutes. Shit. Sure, it's getting a bit tired there, man. It's like a bit sleepy from that black line now. Yeah, let's fly with me. Oh, baby, just fly with me. Delete the line. I don't want to leave it because I deleted it and that's the only thing keeping us in this trade. You know what I mean? What about if that's our safety net? You know, maybe the line's there to save us. All right, gold. I see you. You're only 100 pips in drawdown now. It's not too bad, guys. Not too bad, dog. It's okay. It's been worse. It looked worse before. Put the line higher. That's hilarious. There is a line here, dude. Why is it touch this, bro? 7-7. Chill, bro. Chill. Oh, come on, man. Oh, and we see that green again, that green, eh? Yo, it's gonna look good, eh? Yes, sir. If we do see it, my god. I haven't seen green in a while, eh? Damn, I missed my entry. Missed my 550. That would have been juicy. Okay, alright. Come on, push, man. Yo, it likes going around 5070. It's playing around there, 5071 as well. Come on. Oh my god. That black zone told us multiple times add positions. But we can enter here, or you planning to break even? I don't see much volume, so I don't know. I'll see. Wait until we get there, bro. We got a bit of a mountain to climb here, my dog. Give us a second. Let us just get over one peak first, bro. Alright, 80 pips drawdown. It's okay, it's okay. Alright. I see you. Come on. Oh, I'm so full from the steak though, dude. Anyone want a piece, yo? Yeah, bro. Have a steak, bro. Chill the fuck out, will you? Well, you know what, guys? It's not looking as bad anymore. Stay with beast, bro. What the fuck was that? Fucking peppercorn or something, dude. Get that shit on my mum. Getting the waffles. Oh, dude. Maybe I should save myself for the waffles. Maybe like later. This is how you guys are watching in Jordan. Who's watching the trade like that? Tell me now. I know one of y'all. Luke, do you know a dish called babuti? Yes, absolutely. Because in my country they advertise it and South Africans. Yeah, it's absolutely banging. Any South Africans vouch for me, a babuti slaps. But it has to be done right. Like, has to be done right. Babuti slaps, dude. Any South African food is just goated. Like, it's probably bias coming from me because I'm South African, but I swear, like, it's just really good. Alright, fuck this steak. I'm done. Get the shit out of here. I'm gonna make money now. The steak bringing me bad Oreo. Wait, no, let me finish my greens actually. Wait. Actually important, yeah. I forgot about this, like, this pate shit. I just cooked it on the stream. No ways. Send me a picture of it on Telegram. I want to see how it came out. Luke, why did you choose Malta? Because I have residency here. And it's like a little small island. And yeah, other personal reasons as well. I can't really get into. Everyone eating their fingers like steak. Jordan. Would you recommend a trip to Cape Town? Some South African guy might say, yeah, 100%. 150,000%. You should try Bunny Chow too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Ilya. Personal reasons, and I also have residency here. And I didn't want to go back to South Africa because it's a bit far from Dubai right now. So if things change, I want to be somewhere. Oh, I guess it's the same from. Wait, no, I'm gonna be stupid now. Yeah, no, wait, no, okay, yeah, it's about the same, but nah, I just didn't want to go back to SA because like if I stay here for 2 months now, right, then like it's gonna go into like summer in Europe, so it's like I would be in Europe anyways, so like it's better if I just stay here now, right? And South Africa's going into like winter. It's gonna get a bit colder than us. It's like it's not the best time, you know. It's still good, but like not my favorite time of the year. Sure, it's like see these 1 minute candles in, bro. I know, that's 5 minutes. Jeez. It's really peaking, eh? It's like really going slow back. I love how it like drops so quick to low. Come to Russia. We love you here. How's the situation there? Like, obviously you see what's happening around the world. Like, is it safe to go there? You know, just I don't know. I obviously see propaganda in the news, so I like to get people's opinion when they actually live there, because some people can make it out to seem a lot more hectic than what it is. So your personal opinion about actually living in Russia, is it safe? What's your opinion on it? Is it just certain areas that's a bit more hectic, or is it pretty chilled? Sorry if you guys heard that. Is Moscow is the safest place in the world. Damn, that's crazy. I would have never known that. That's cool. But what's the weather like there in Moscow now? What's it in Russia? Isn't it like always cold? Snowing and shit? I'm speaking like a proper like tourist guy, like, I don't know. Yeah, I just went to Moscow recently, amazing place. Nice. Very good. Honestly, I had no idea. My ex-girlfriend was from Russia. Well, my ex, sorry. Excuse me. It's been through a few. She was from Krasnodar. You know where that is? Krasnodar. I think I'm saying it right. Krasnodar. It's like apparently more south of Russia, I think. If I'm right, Ilya. Krasnodar or something. She was from there. Summer is like 25, 30 degrees. Nice. It's good. It's good. Yeah, maybe one day, maybe one time. It's not on my list. I've still got so many places that I still want to go visit. Obviously time's limited, so but I'll put it on my list and try and tick it off. Krasnodar, cool. South Russia, yeah, cool. Pop. Skinning up, pop. Skinning up, pop. And a boom. Ski up. But it's nothing compared to Moscow. But it's small, nothing compared to... Yeah, no, it's tiny place, yeah. I know, it's very small place. Small little village. Oh, we're looking good. Not, it's the other black line. No, we got the other black line, dude. Appreciate that, bro. I'll definitely pop you a message. Yeah, there's my other black line, dude. now, hopefully it's not scared of this line. Hopefully you can break through this line now. These black lines, dude. Come on. Actually, any viewer on the stream can text me if you travel to Russia. That's it. That's a good... I like that, dude. It's really supportive. That's sweet. Thanks, Ida, bro. It's cool. Every fucking 200 pips in resistant, dude. It's so fucking... Could have just not entered along and had a really peaceful night. Fuck. Why did I enter another trade, dude? Why did I put myself through this? Oh my word. I actually want to genuinely see this trade play out. Like, I've been in this trade long enough. This is the longest live you've ever been on. No, my longest was 4 hours. Wait, how long have I been on now? Wait, no. Has it been... Well, wow. When I started at 3:30, it's now 7:30. Yeah, it's longest. It's the longest, bro. those of you stuck throughout this whole 4 hours, if you haven't hit the like button already, please do so. You guys have been here long enough. A piece of some nice. Nice. Another resistance. Yeah, this could be the longest stream for sure. Could have gone for like. Let's see. I mean, let's hope we just get a nice and about that, and then we, you know, black lines matter, bro. That's gas. It's turned into a mother of consolidations. I know, dude. It's actually so hectic. A piece of some green counts. Oh, dude. Oh, man. This is so long. Like 1 hour is green. But it's like struggling green, you know. It's like nervously green. I don't like it. This is not looking... it needs to look like stronger, bro. Stronger green, bro. You be strong, my boy. Go, my boy. You got it. You're better than this. You're better than this. Come on, my buddy. Come. You're a green candle amongst red candles, right? This is not your first time. They're not as scary as they look, all right? All you need to do is just like go up, tell him to fuck off, and then continue going. Oh, yeah, my prep talk's working. It's working. This is when you draw down, you start talking to candles, man. That's when you know you've gone deep. Damn, we're still in the stream, my boys. Yeah. I'm still just waiting on the world to change. I'll keep waiting. Nah, the volume's whack. We got a bit of volume coming into the positive side. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Breakthrough 7.6. My prep talk worked, bro. I told you. I talked to this candle now. He's gonna be strong now. He's gonna be strong. He's gonna beat his friend here at 7.7. Come on, bro. 7.7, bro. You're almost there, brother. 7.6. Come on, you're stronger than this, McKenna. You're stronger than this, dude. Come on, dude. Tell him who's boss there, bro. Just beat him up, dude. Go. Bro, he's only 7.7. Go. You 7.6. Go quickly, bro. You fucking... Let me scare that bitch. Fuck yeah. I'm waiting on a huge wick somewhere. Dead silent. I know, dude. Waiting for like a nice just... Some resistance there, bro. It's crazy. We fight in between the support and resistance. The strongest support and resistance known to gold right now. It's literally right now. There's two black lines. It's literally like, dude. Don't come back down, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, the volume is whack. It's whack. Whackity whack. Jeez, dude. Oh my god. Problem is, it's just gonna keep until we get out of one of these levels. It's just gonna keep bouncing, I think, between these levels. Yo, bro, I could go sleep, bro. I don't like to leave a stream when we're in drawdown, man. It's like, it's not cool, dog. Give us some more John Mayer. We just keep waiting on the world to change. Say we have power, neighbors on for more. Never meant to know. Come on, dude. Yo. I mean, surviving off 3 hours of sleep, doing a 4 hour stream, flying in from yesterday. I think I'm doing alright, eh? I feel like every trader has the same personality. Some scary stuff, man. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What same stuff do we have? What personality? I'm curious. I'm not judging it. I'm just curious. I wonder what that means. What do you mean by that? First time I heard that. So I just want to know what that means. Oh, my back. We're just preparing for the next big move. That's all that's happening. It's just preparing. Just being in drawdown and nervously staring at the chart and praying things go your way. Nah, dude. It's just, no. I wouldn't do this in real life, bro. It's just like I'm on a stream, right? It's like, what am I going to just sit here like this? No. I do it for the banter, bro. Bro, I would never watch a trade like this. I would never watch a trade literally like this. Like, this is insanity. I'm just doing this because I'm on stream and, like, you know, make it a little bit entertaining, dog. You know what I mean? But, like, I would just put in a trade, walk away, check it here and there, and then come back. Like, I would never watch a trade like this, like, crazily. But what else do I have to do, bro? You know? Like me singing to a candle, bro. Obviously, I don't sing to a candle, dude. Like, come on, like you honestly think I sing to a candle, bro? Every trade, I'm gonna sing to a candle, bro. You must think I'm crazy, bro. Nah, dude. I just do it for keep things alive, dude. You know, like I said, if I just sit and stare at the screen, it's not that fun, isn't it? Like I would never be like go, pop, pop, pop. Just there sitting alone at my desk without any stream, just sitting there doing it myself. I think I'm fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, but I'm very chilled in trades, bro. Like very chilled, bro. Very chilled. Like if you see me like on the streets and I'm in a trade, like you wouldn't even know I'm in a trade, bro. Think, damn, this guy's cool as a cucumber, dog. Everyone has done it at some point. Nah, no. I won't deny. Have I sang to a candle? Absolutely. I've definitely done it alone. Like, don't get me wrong, but like not all the time. But like, yeah, I have done it. I would even play music thinking this song would be good for the candle. Like you raise me up. Are you in a trade right now? Yes, sir. In drawdown as fuck for the past 48 minutes. I just made that up. I don't know. I think it's... How many wins you had tonight, mate? Well, we had one TP1, close to TP2 on a sell. Now we in drawdown on a buy. So, like, yeah, I'd say, like, it's all right. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too bad either. You know what I mean? But the problem is, like, we just don't have volume. So it's like, that's the only, like, part, you know? if we can break above the 7.6, I'd be happy. But like you can see, we're respecting this and this, these two black lines here. Like very much respect in between this bracket right now. So obviously just preparing for a bigger move. If that move can be up, that's great. But yeah, it is preparing for something right now. Let's just build in a bit of volume. Oh my word, Wade. Come on, 40 pips and we in break even. Smart to buy now. Can't recommend. I don't know. I mean, you would get a better entry than me. I'm still in the trade, so I mean, it's not like a bad idea. You know what I mean? It still could be a loss. Like that's the thing. It's not necessarily like it's guaranteed now that we're here. It's going to be a win, right? But it's just like, yeah, you would get a better entry than me, but know that take the same amount of risk that you would because it's we're still in drawdown. Is any volume on Thursday or Friday being the end of the week? Yeah, Friday's crazy, dude. Friday volume is hectic. Thursday is also good, but 20 pips from draw, 20 pips from break even. 20 pips on the break even. I'll just be happy to see green again, dude. Like that would have just like it's been long, bro. It's been long. Like I hate sitting in drawdown like this. Like for me, if I wasn't on stream, I wouldn't be watching this. I'd be checking my phone, like checking what's happening like every now and then, but I'd just let the trade play out and then see if it's reasonable. Because basically I'll be checking maybe I would be checking every 15-minute candle. So I'll check every 15 minutes, see what's happening. Or just keep my chart open on the side and have it there doing something else or doing other work. Pretty much I wouldn't be like stuck looking at this chart for this long. Like this is making me go crazy, dude. I won't lie. It's like making me go a bit nuts. But yeah, sometimes trades are quick, sometimes they're not, dude. Come on, just do it. You guys all still in this trade, right? None of you panicked? And you panic closed? You and us all. Did any of you, are you guys still in the trade? I want to know who closed. Who panic closed? I know some of you did. Some of you don't believe. You don't believe in the LMB, dude. This is my first time joining your live stream. Ah, nice. Welcome, dude. Sorry that I'd be so strenuous and long. Normally it's not 4 hours that I stream for. This will be the longest stream I've done. It's still noise. Soldiers, dog. Soldiers. That's what I'm talking about. These type of trades, guys, is what will teach you mental resilience, right? It will teach you to be calm. Be calm. I panic closed as I was going into a loss as a lot. In it to win it. Yeah. Let's fucking do it. I'm just gonna stay on. Until this trade does something. Like I can't keep doing this, dude. I can't keep something. Just it has to do something exciting. But I can't sit like with it in drawdown like this for fucking ages, dude. It makes you go insane. It goes back down to like 60, 55. Like, oh man, that's gonna be so depressing. It's 2:34 a.m. here. My eyes are still wide open. Respect, G. It's so cool because it's only like 7:30 here. Like generally it would almost be like 9:30 in Dubai. So it'll be like a little bit later. When I was like upper 7, it's chilled, it's chilled, it's chilled, it's chilled. Come on, he's beating his big candle there on the left. Can he win in the race? He's coming in at 7-7, and could he come in some? Did it just create a change in direction on the 1 minute? It's probably looking bullish on the 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, like a 1 minute during this, it's just like a bit closing above on the 1 minute. Come on, dog. Yeah, but like we just need a push now. Like this is good for us. This is good, but we still need like I said, this could just be 1 5-minute candle takes us out. It's not very strong right now. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. Just don't do it. I'm not in the mood, dude. I'm not in the mood to come back down again, man. Not in the mood, bruv. When it just hits this, bro, I just be like, oh, thank God, you know, like, you know, at least put us in like profit if we have to watch a trade, you know. It's way more fun when you're in profit, you know. It's like, it's way more exciting, dude. What are your expectations? My expectations are to go sleep. So if if we could get out this trade, I'll be chilled, mate. So it's been so long, dude. Give that candle a Viagra. Or Cialis for the boys. Come on, dude. Yeah. Yo, I think my eyes are like fucking falling asleep here, dude. Come on. 20 pips. 20 pips. Oh my God, dude. Like it knows where we entered, dude. That's a problem. It knows. I know she knows. Oh, it's not looking too bad anymore. I'm only down like 2.5k now, so it's like it's not looking that bad anymore. I was looking a bit rough earlier. Now I'm only down like 2k. It's not bad. Right, like down 1.5. Ooh, we back in break even, boys. Oh, a little bit. We tapped it. We typically spluffed it. Basically like break even. Currently green finally. Damn, finally, dog. Well, now we're in break even. Like, jeez. Need a miracle when you believe. We in green candle. The green will be. I cannot watch this go back down again. Like, dude, I will fucking go insane, dude. Like, if it goes down to like, yo, it has to come up. Like, yo, imagine it just hits TP1, like smash it now, dude. How cool would that be, dude? 9.5, like somewhere here. Oh. It's like 150 pips away. Some sort of volume we can get there. I believe. should we move to break even? If you guys want to close at break even, go ahead. Like, I won't hold it against you guys. I'm gonna possibly still hold for a little bit. I just want to see what's gonna happen. What's the breaking even now? Nice. Crazy to close now. Haha. We've been in drawdown minute, and now we close break even. Now I'm gonna try and see this one through. Yeah, like I want to see this one through. Like, if you want to close break even, go for it. It's just like I just want to say, fuck you, this trade, dude. That's all I want to do. It's more. This is more of a personal thing against this trade right now. It's nothing. It's like you want to close break even. You got an opportunity right now, so very easily, and you can go to bed comfortably and probably potentially avoid a loss. But this one's personal for me right now. I might just close everything on that. That's fine. So you can breathe tonight. Yeah, sure. Don't feel bad. Like, don't feel guilty. Do what you want to do. What you think is right. If you feel like you want to do that and you want to go to rest easy, that's fine. I completely understand. I really do. 2.5, I get a squeaky bum at 3. Still can go to TP1. Well, that's a plan. Luke of the trade wins. I'm joining and signing up to everything you offer. Thank you very much. If this trade wins, I'm joining. Okay. If I didn't say the if. Bet you that all on that waffle. Yeah, if it wins, I'll get a waffle. It's been so long. What was TP1 again? Yeah, at 9.5, and TP2's here. But like then, like at that point, I'm just gonna move stop loss break even. Like I will not. I know it's not even a 1-to-1. It's like a 0.3 or 0.4 or something. But it's just more personal for me, this trade right now. I'm gonna hold till TP1 potentially. If we get up there. TP1 5095. Yeah. Let's see, guys. TP1, TP2. This trade's just more personal for me now, so like it's really pissed me off. So I'll rather let it run and lose. I'll feel better either way. So like I won't feel good myself by closing break even now. It probably is the logical thing to do because we've been in it for so long, like anything can happen, right? But for me, it's personal now. So like I'll feel better like accepting a loss or accepting like it at least went to one of my levels, right? Now again, you got a chance to exit. Like I'm not telling you to hold this, but I'm in it for the ride. That hourly, the bull step in, we might see it. 14 minutes left. Subscribe now. I'm in your Telegram. Sweet, dude. That's sick. Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, if you guys want to join and get access to the VIP where we send these trades every single day, make sure to click the link in my description. Get you set up. And then, yeah, you can be involved in the madness, bruv. Welcome to the madhouse. Next hourly, we might get a small retest at the open and run up. I'm in it like swimwear. Could do, yeah. Potential like bottom wick, but like, oh, dude, you can just sort of somehow just push up now. It'll be just even better. I didn't even want it to come down. Like, I know it probably would make sense for it to come down first. Like, sure, but I just don't want it to do that. Even though it's probably what it's going to do, but couldn't be fucked right now. I mean, I took a 1.5k loss because of the pull down. You closed? Discount if we're in the live. Hit me a DM, dude. Let's see what we can sort out. Oh. My neck is so sore, mate. I'm sitting on this chair. I don't know if it's from the flight yesterday. I need another whiskey, bro. Because I don't want to jump off, because that's when something happens. Every single time when I jump off, it's so annoying. This is potentially the bottom wick. And my card's not that big. Ah, okay. When you believe, sometimes you win, sometimes you leave. You will believe in me. Come on, dude. Yo, and this light's annoying my I think I'm getting miserable and tired right now. Fuck, I'm only human, bro. I'm only human. What's the chance we can push up 150 pips in like the next 13 minutes? What's the chance of that, bro? Because that would really make me, like, if I could just I don't give a fuck. Like, I think I'm just gonna close at 9.5. I don't care. If it goes on to 9.5, I'm closing. I'm calling it a day. I don't care, bro. I just don't care. I just wanted to show that I didn't pussy out, and I'm not a bitch, mate. That's what gold needs to know right now. I'm not a bitch, bro. You might have had me at the 6th, but I just want to show gold who's boss, dude. I don't want to get humbled by it, dude. Why did my screen just go dark? Oh, shit. What is stop loss? Down here, 5031. He came like, not really even close down to it. I was just sad because we were just in drawdown for so long. How it played out after entry. Did we enter too early? It's hard to say. It's hard to say, like, when entering too early, because you can't always get a snipe entry, right? So we didn't expect it to come down and break that candle again. Like, I didn't expect that. So my expectation was, all right, cool, we've already bounced, we already tested that level, right? I just want to remove this one. I think it's this one. Okay, let me remove that. It's TP1. I don't know that. And this is not really that valid. Yeah, the idea was for me to like, we already came down and tapped here. Then we came back up, and this is where we came into a bit of profit, like 8.8, somewhere around there. And then I was expecting us just to drive up to 5.100, but then we came back down and retapped there. So I didn't expect it to come down again. Otherwise, yeah, sure. But according to how I looked at it, was like, we're first going to tap up to 5.100, then potentially come back down again, but we didn't do that. So with how 50331 is my stop loss here. Fuck, negative $2,000 again, 2.5. Fuck. Shit, man. So funny, because like each candle that opens up is always a possibility that could be the candle, you know. It's like every 5 minute, every 15-minute candle could be like, that's the candle. How about if someone wants to re-enter the same trade now? I personally wouldn't. I wouldn't go through the pain. It's like a 1-to-1 risk reward. The idea was just for us to break above there, tap into there. That was the idea. Like, to re-enter now. In all honesty, it's not that worth it. It's not worth the pain right now. Like, chances are it could be good, but like fuck it. Like if I had a choice, I wouldn't enter like again now, because it's just like we might have to wait so long for this to play out. Like really, and it's just so boring. Like I could have just got out broke even and called it a day, but you know I've got re-enter double the fun. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. It's like I can't look at this trade anymore, dude. I just can't. Like I'm going crazy. Oh fuck it. If it goes up to break even again, dude, I think I might close. I can't watch this shit anymore. It's like fuck. So depressing this trade right now, dude. Doesn't want to do anything, man. Just wants to keep bouncing between this level. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Five or seven on reverse, baby. It's so annoying. I should have just got out of break even and just called it a day, dude. Honestly, I would have had such a peaceful sleep. My eyes are like shutting down. Feels bearish on the 5 minute and time frame. It's I don't think it's bearish. I just think it's consolidating. I don't think it's doing anything right now. For the past like 2 hours, it hasn't done anything. Trading is supposed to be boring. Drawdown is terrible, but consolidation is worse because it gives you the hope and the roller coaster. Yeah, literally. I agree, dude. Need volume, man. Like, this is just pain. It's just like there's nothing fun about this. It's just painful because there's no volume, and it just doesn't want to. Like, it's just gonna keep bouncing between levels, and that's just like super annoying. It's like. Would have been next time, guys, just tell me to close, call it a day, and save my sanity for another session, you know, because now we break in almost 4.5 hour stream. Sometimes I need to know when to throw in the towel. I get too involved. Who's been here throughout this whole 4.5 hour torture, mate? Feels so bad. Shit. Damn, sorry, not sorry, dude. So I'm sitting there with you, dude. At least you can go like talk to your friends and stuff, bro. I've only got you guys to talk to, like. And if no one talks to me, then it's just no one talks to me, no. Come on, I'm gonna give it like another. Yeah, 8:30. 8:30. If it doesn't do anything, they can fuck off. Yeah, 8:30, guys. I'm gonna fucking sleep, mate. I'm so broken at the moment. So let's see what happens in the next 35 minutes. Next 35 minutes is all I have in the tank. But this is just terrible, man. Like, whoo, wow. No one's even talking to me on WhatsApp. Like, no one's even messaging me. It's like, I don't even know if they know I'm in drawdown or something. They don't want to even talk to me, dude. Let me message my ex-girlfriend, see if they want to talk to me. I don't know. Just no friends here, dude. Oh, my exes live in Texas. Been here since 3:45. Savage. I've been here sick. I'm on my way back. I was on my way back to gym when I turned on your live. I'm done with gym. Came back home, butthead, and eat, and I'm still alive. Savage. Savage, savage, savage. Respect, dog. Respect, 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 respect. Everyone saw you singing to the cow. I was like, nah, we good, yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, like sing to the cows. That's when you know you've been here too long. You know, that's when you know, like, geez, dude, this guy's losing his fucking mind. Yo, it is looking really good at 5.86. Why did it not close? Why did it just close, dude? Chat, you so bad as well. You should have told me, Luke, go sleep, dude. Oh, you guys are just to blame, honestly. I've got this like light in my face. It's annoying, dude. It's like everything's annoying me right now. This light, it's just annoying. Why does it look like that? This Pepsi's not even looking good anymore. Okay, fuck it. It is looking pretty good. Oh, it's nice sip, bro. Okay, that was actually pretty good. I didn't mean to disrespect the Pepsi like that. Actually really nice. When consolidation smiles at you, all a man can do is smile back. Yeah, bro. Hello, consolidation. Hello, my friend. You got this, brother. You got this. So order some ice cream or something, dude. Let's see what's on the menu here. Jeez, dude, I can't even see this menu from here. Desserts. Alright. Raspberry, apple, and white chocolate. Nah, that sounds intense right now. Jeez. Selection of ice cream. Oh, fuck. Ice cream doesn't sound too bad. Some ice cream. I think some ice cream, dude. I need something to keep me going. It's just crazy how there's no volume. It's just actually insane, dude. Every time I look at the chart, it's like 5:17, 5:69, like 4 minutes. It's just not even got an appetite. This chart's ruined my day. Wait, how do I get this? Bro, this waffle, this. Oh wait, crunchy French toast. Yo, that sounds so fucking good right now. Crunchy French toast. It's supposed to be a death smile, but yeah, if you know that movie, could Death Smiles. I don't know that movie, no. But I'm so bad with like movies and remembering what happens in it. Vanilla scented porridge. Oh, that actually sounds good, dude. I think I'm going crazy here. Crunchy French toast, cornflake crusted berries, bananas, and maple syrup. Yeah, that sounds actually so. I don't know if I'm like. I don't know if I'm keen for that, man. Homemade fresh pancakes or waffles. Maybe I have that in the morning. Maybe I have that, say that for the morning now. Tomorrow I have to check out, yeah. Oh, there ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Every time she goes away. You are so boring, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? I'm gonna look up now. Okay, cool, wait. We're actually moving a bit. Okay, alright. I wouldn't even wish this on my worst enemy, bro. And I think this is worse than, like, can be a torture mechanism, bro. Putting someone through drawdown and then consolidation. Like, a consolidation drawdown is like probably 5 times worse than anything, right? Like, consolidating when you're in the green, it's cool. It's like, alright, whatever, chilled, whatever, cool. We're still in profit. But like, consolidation drawdown is like the most torturous thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright. Come on. Let's fucking do something, dude. Come on, fucking do something now. Where's this dude, bro? He said he's gonna come take my payment, bro, like 30 minutes ago, dude. I think now he knows I'm in drawdown. Yeah, I think he came. I think a guy came and he saw the chart because I think we were at like, yeah. It was probably like, fuck, let me leave the guy alone for a bit. Fuck. I'll come back later, so he probably thinks, yo, bro, the Oak doesn't have money right now, dude, because he's in drawdown. When he comes back, I'll be like, bro, we're alright. We'll still be able to pay. I'm just going to tell him I can't pay you right now because I'm not in profit. See what he says. That's what I'm saying. Gladiator. Are you not entertained? Yeah, I know that. Another quote, yeah. Subtract the enterprise. Okay. Guys, we're going to be faced a really big question now, right? Like, if we go back into draw, like profit, what are we going to do? For my sanity, I should probably close. But for my prosperity, I should stay. Nah, dude, it's chilled. I completely understand. I appreciate you staying, bro. Like, dude, imagine how I feel, dude. I'm I don't want to go sleep. Don't worry. Did you make any profits today as mayor before you go? Were you happy? Like, what happened? Just take out and go sleep, bro. Bro, but like, how am I gonna sleep knowing that was a pussy and I closed a break even, bro? How do you sleep going to bed like a pussy, mate? I can't do that, dude. Can't do that, dude. If it hits that TP1, bro, fuck the whole hotel, bro. I'll go run down the hotel naked. Still here, brother. Be on sanity. Go for the ego. Yeah, it's more ego thing, eh? I never really trade for ego, but this is personal, dude. This one's personal. I just can't like have it go down to like 507.70 again. Like, I just can't watch from there, dude. Now I put a timer like 25 minutes. Whatever's happened, it's cool. You know, it's cool. You guys know the levels. You guys know what's happening. Come on. Now we go to boost. WBR. Jeez, I think everyone's going a bit crazy. Yeah? You say it. You're confident in your trades. Let it run. Yeah, dude. Of course I'm confident, dude. But my sanity is just more important. But you know, like I said, it's personal. So, like, I don't mind to let it run, bro. If I lose, it loses. If it wins, it wins. So I'm just thinking if I should like stay on till it like wins. Like that's the thing. Because to like get to like final TBO is gonna take long, dude. You know, like that could take very long. But just up to year like 9.5, I'd be pretty happy, and then yeah, do what you want from there. To be fair, I'm confident, bro. I'm always confident, dude. Without confidence, you can't trade, dude. I'm confident enough to go live, dude. That's confidence on itself, isn't it? I don't need to prove my confidence. I've done it multiple times, my bruh. So I see something here. Wait. What are we at now? 8 o'clock. Let's see, yesterday, 8 o'clock. That's when you start to really go crazy. Let's see, 8 o'clock yesterday. Yeah, look how low the volume is here as well during this time. Super low. Tuesday, 8 o'clock. Oh, there was like some nice little volume that pushed in there. 5134. That's like a $20 move. Most often I wasn't saying anyway. I was just saying, nah, don't worry, dude. I feel you, bro. Most authentic stream I've been on through ups and downs. Also, yeah, bro, respect. Also, general question, where did you get 5095 as a TP? 1 second. Let me just recap my brain. 5095 was just like below. I think I got it from somewhere here. Like, I need to go recheck now. Just give me a second. My brain is just fried. I think because we tapped up to this level before. Yeah, just close to like the 100 level, I guess. Because like my thing is, I think it was because I said, because 5095, right, is like 5100 seems like an obvious level, right? Psychological number. So just below that is like cool. We could reject just below the 5100 level. Like that's pretty much why. Because five always like hundreds, 200, 300. It's all psychological levels, right? Everyone knows that people are targeting that specific level. There ain't no sunshine when she is gone, and she's throwing trouble away. Imagine, bro, for like this past. Saving from here, dude. Past 2 hours and 35 minutes, like gone, like not even like, it's almost like a 200 pip range. It's not crazy, but it's just really ridiculous. Not enough. Oh. I think I'm gonna take a bath. I'm gonna take a bath, dude. Just gonna like put some cucumbers on my eyes and just rest in the bath. Should I take the laptop with me? Guys can just watch me. I'll just chill in the bath. That'll be so funny, man. I'm just chilling in the bath, like streaming. That'll be sick, dude. I know YouTube will probably ban me. You know what I like to do? I actually open the door a little bit, get a little bit cold, you know, and like put on the bath. You know, that sounds sick. You know? I haven't had a bath in ages. You've gone bath in Dubai. It's too hot. Ain't no sunshine when she is gone. I mean, if you're gonna talk about the saddest trade ever, this will be it. Like hands down. I hope I never have a trade like this. We probably will definitely have a trade like this, but at least I've got like the weekend to rest my eyes. Serious, my eyes. Tomorrow is gonna be a frisky day, for sure. Tomorrow is going to be nice during this time. So guys, if you are trading during this time, be alert. It's going to be a lot of volume, a lot of PA during that. Just an update, an update. Jeez, like a dude. "17 minutes left, guys, and then I'm gonna truck." I joined like a month ago. A day later, for some reason, they froze my account. Is that happen often, or is it just me? Froze your account? I wouldn't have access to freeze your Telegram, dude. I don't know. It doesn't. Like, I'm not a bank, dude. Like, I can't just freeze your account. Yeah. Talking about the Telegram channel, or like your actual trading account? Because I don't have access to your trading account at all. No access to that. It's your account. Now your Telegram group. Drop me a DM, dude. Let me see what I can do. I don't. It's weird for me. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Just show me what you see. I can maybe help you there. I'm not sure. Never had that before. Someone's never said that before. So I'm not sure what you're seeing exactly. If you can show me, I can maybe help you out. I just don't know what that means. Probably still live. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna go off soon. I just waited for this trade. We went back into break even, and then I was pissed off. So like, I didn't wanna leave. I wanted to delete TP1, and then now we're back into drawdown, and now I'm just regretting my whole life decisions right now. Because I just could have, because like if you think about it, I didn't have to enter this trade, and then I also could have closed the break even, so I could have really like, I should have known like I was tired. I could have saved myself so much time, so much sanity right now, but instead I chose the dark path, and I'm regretting every decision about that right now, dude. Like, if I can turn back time, we swinging. This ain't no chilled scalp anymore, dog. It's not even like swinging, dude. It's just not doing anything, bro. Yeah, just take my soul, dude. Just take everything. Oh, dude, I think I'm gonna go sleep, dude. Yes, bro, man down here, dude. Man down. Damn. I'll be right back. What did I miss? Nothing, eh? Okay, I just leave, dude. Pop a bellow, bro. Yeah, I'm popping more bellow. Someone remind me I'm running a bath there, bro. I don't want to forget about the bath, dude. I have to take a bath, bro. It's gonna when I order some cucumbers, bro, put it on my eyes, just gonna pass out, dude. The last fellow of the night. Not of the night, no, fuck that. I'll probably pop another few. But last fellow of the session, boys. This one. Could this one bring us good luck? Come on. Just before I go off, bro. Come on. Give us some sort of action. Give us some sort of action. Guys, if I go off and it goes into the... and it wins... like, bro, just message me and just be like... I was there with you with that, dude. Oh. This last 9 minutes... it's gonna be the longest 9 minutes of my life yet. If we can turn. That damn fire looks dope, bullish. close and respect in there. Longest, might keep this trade going. Longest live ever. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, dude. Don't worry, guys. Lives won't be as long as this. And it's just like, I honestly thought this was going to be the shortest live session I've had because of my current state. But, oh, dude, it's the longest. Fuck. Regardless of what happens in 9 minutes. Yeah, no. I'm still going to be in the trade after 9 minutes. I'm still going to be in there. I just have to go continue with my life. Thoughts on Bitcoin? Why? This time during the war, gold went down, Bitcoin went up. It's always. Yeah. If I can turn back time. Let me just check on this path quick, bro. Whew, what did I miss? Nothing, eh? It's incredible. It's incredible. So much other things I could have been done. My word. But it's been real, man. It's been real. It's been real. It's been, dude. It's been. Wow. Can't believe I've just stared at a chart for almost 5 hours. Yeah, it's just not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Alright, guys, fuck it. I'm gonna call it 5 minutes earlier. I don't see anything happening right now. Guys, if you want to join the VIP, make sure to drop a link. If you haven't, drop a like on this video. We've done a crazy stream today. Hasn't been that exciting, but we tried. We'll update you guys in the group with how the trade goes. Guys, make sure you have a great weekend. And don't do what I do because it'll drive you insane. Alright? Peace out.